Gullible minion, do-party-doo. I've got a germ tail just for you. Gullible minion, do-party-dee. If you are wise, you will listen to me. What
Do you get when a germ starts to spread?
filling up minions with lies in their heads,
Spreading defamation all over the site.
dodging the rules while avoiding the light.
He's untouchable.
Or so he thinks.
Gullible minion, do-party-doo.
I've got a germ tail just for you.
Gullible minion, do-party-doo.
If you are wise, you will listen to me.
What do you get for a suit gone to trash?
A judge who says, drop that ridiculous hash,
8 people sued just to make a new clip.
while the germ lets a dismissal slip with prejudice.
Don't come back! Gullible minion, do-party-doo.
The germ is just making a sucker of you.
You will live in legal bliss.
Like a lawsuit that just got dismissed.
Hello. Hi. Happy Saturday. What's going on, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. How are you guys? I missed ya. Oh my God, it's only been since Thursday night. But hello, 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 everyone. Hi, Kim. Hi, Joy. Pandera. Strictly. Oh my gosh, Kim Sadie. Betty. Joy, John Cook, Lucy, Ed, what's going on? Kim G, Bonnie. Oh, you're welcome, hon. Donna, Vintage Dog, hello. Kia, Mary Kay, Anna, Tammy B, Georgia. So a lot of you guys I see, hi Garbage Gut. Think I know who you are. Just saying. Hellhound, hello. Tanya, Martha, Edie. Oh my goodness. Jenny B, hello. Ray W, Cindy, Gigi Vaughn. Oh my goodness. My mama, Purdy Pug, Harper, King Paco, Kathy, hello, everyone. Scampy Girl, hello. Jackie Ridge, Bearded, Timothy Looper. What's happening? How's Gabe? Gabe's doing great. Harper, hello. Let's see. I got my box. Yay, tease. Oh my God, did you have fun? You had a big box. Connie, hello. Hello. Hi, Sleona. Let's see. Hey, Ray, how are you? So I know some people still, I looked at the tracking for everybody, and some people still didn't get some things, but that's because I sent packages out on different days. So that's why. And when I sent the first set of packages, I believe, it got there late. Like the post office had already come and picked up the mail for the day. So it actually didn't end up going out to the next day, which is why some people who I don't see present at the moment got a little iffy. And, but they got a little iffy a couple hours too early because their package actually ended up showing up that day. So, I guess they're just listening to a whole bunch of shiznuts and stuff, thinking that I am a liar and all this crap. But, I know it's funny how everybody else got their boxes and I have no other complaints, really. Let's see. Lucinda, quick question. You got minors, correct? I'll wait for her to answer. I just want to know, how many minors did you get in your bag? Total. How many minors? How many rocks with minors on them did you get? 3. You're supposed to have 3. So you didn't get 2 extra. Anyway, I just want to clarify that because she thought she got extra and she didn't. She's supposed to have 3. Lisa, I got mine today, but I haven't had a chance to open it. Well, geez. No, you bought. How much did you pay for yours, Lucinda? Jezebel got my package. Hey, troll, screenshot this. Thank you, Jezebel. Okay, well, you were down for a set of 3. So, you got 3. Anyway. GR Carter. Whether it's a mix-up or not, because they were $15 each at that time, the sets were $25, and just think of it as whatever. It took forever for them to come in because they were not here. They were put on order, which some people forgot. Not you. I'm just saying some people forgot that when they're talking about things. They were put on order. The order took too long to get here, so just keep it. It's fine. Anyhow, let's see. Hello. Hey, any questions? We'll just start off. Questions? Any questions? Turns out my husband is some kind of a rock star, isn't he? Did you email Lisa? What's wrong? Did somebody not get some? Wait a minute, hold on. How is Gabe? Gabe's giddy. Gabe's, he's hanging in there, just waiting for. Tori is actually, she's driving, and she'll jump in when she can because she had to actually do a little bit of a trip, so she'll drive in. But we might have another little surprise here, so we'll see. Gabe is okay. He's hanging in there. He's just waiting because the thing is that the charge is from a different county, right? So they have to move him to that county, and they haven't done that yet. So he has to wait, and that's what sucks, But he'll get a bond, and then he'll be out, and then he'll end up going to court for that, and he's going to take it to trial. So there you go. But man, they are harping on. They're loving my husband these days. They've made him a celebrity. So enjoy. Here's the thing, though. They can make him as popular as they want. They do not control the narrative. They do not control Gabe's story. Gabe does. We just I sent him some, like a couple bucks for commissary so we can eat because they have very bad food there. Very, very, very bad food there. So he was able to just get snacks and stuff like that. But I saw some comments from the minions that they can't believe you came on Thursday. They would have other things to say if you didn't. Why shouldn't I have come on Thursday? Does he need commissary? Commissary money helps. That stuff can get expensive. And while he's gone, and we don't know how long he'll be gone for because they can take forever to transfer him. That's what we're trying to figure out. How long they'll transfer him, and if he does go, will he get that immediate bond hearing, or actually, will he get a bond once he sees the judge, or will the judge set a hearing for it? If she sets a hearing for it, he could be sitting in the other county for a week or two or whatever, So we don't know. So it's a waiting game right now, But the fact that he's sitting there altogether will end up being some kind of time served. So he just has to go through it, unfortunately. And they're, jumping on it and making it a big thing. Lisa, did you get my copy on Thursday from Gabe? I got the copy. Yeah, for sure. 40 days like John, I hope not. Yeah, I know. I hope not too. I know it's not our business, but is Gabe okay? Gabe is okay. He's frustrated, don't understand what all came about that Gabe is long story. What the heck? I missed it. Best wishes to Gabe. Thank you. Snack starter for Gabe. Oh, Sinful, thank you so much. Thank you. Did you get him the hot sauce? I don't. He ordered a bunch of stuff because you have to put money on there so he can call you. You can put money on there to text. He can video me, and he also for commissary. But it's like 3 different things, So I did like a little for each thing so he could do something, because Gabe is someone that can't sit down, and I don't want to cry. I don't want to cry because the thought of him being where he is kills me. And they can have fun with that all they want, but if they don't understand that and they want to make fun of me for it, that's fine. This is a man that I love. This is my husband. He's in there for something that from the get-go he didn't do anything wrong. It's a civil case. But he's also in there now and the people are just judging him based on the wrong information. So, I'm not even going to get into all that because it's going to be really upsetting. But knowing that he's sitting there kills me, And, Gabe is someone that, gets up, he can't sit down, So thinking that he's in a place that he can't get out of, it's killing me. Knowing he can't move. Like I talk to him a lot though. He gets to call and he does call. Thank you. Someone just sent a Kofi. Thank you so much. Kofis are easier, guys, because they come in immediately when you send a super chat, which is still awesome. Thank you. I don't see that till the next month's when next month rolls in. So they made images of Gabe snorting coke. Well, that's funny because that's not what Gabe did. Okay, so they can make all the images they want. That is not what Gabe did, and I can tell you right now that was never his thing. Sending prayers for Gabe to be released. Thank you, Betty. Thank you. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Somebody sent me a Lisa. That was for Gabe. Oh, thank you, thank you. Somebody sent me a video the other night, and it was kind of weird. They showed like a probation officer testing all these things, right? It was like 5 or 6 different like energy drinks and 5-hour energy. You know when you go to the gas station, you get those 5-hour energy those small little things like they have them in vitamins too. But I think most people would know about the 5-hour energy drink. It's a small little bottle. Like it's like a jump start for a vitamin type thing, You've seen it of all of them a bunch of times. They have them all over the gas stations at the counter. I'm so sorry. I was unaware anything happened with Gabe. Oh, thank you, Georgia. So anyway, if you remember this is in case you guys don't know. If you remember like over a month ago, well, actually 2 months ago, it was Gabe's birthday, right? And his friend wanted to take him out, but they never... thank you, Debbie. Thank you. They never... Oh, hold on. I'm sorry. I'm jumping around here, but we have a visitor. Hold please. Hello?
Hey, what's going on?
Mr. Ray Bone Crusher is in the house.
I'm awake. It's almost 10 o'clock. You believe
I
that?
know. We're late night here. Say hi to Ray, everybody.
Hope everybody out there is okay.
No, I was just explaining because some people don't know what happened to him. Anyway, towards the end of the month is when he actually hooked up with his friend, and they took him to Miller's Ale House, and they had a few, beers, which is fine. Gabe's allowed to drink. That's not the issue. But hey, Maggie. Hi, Harper. Did I say hi to Harper before? Sorry. Sorry, I had to take a drink. Oh, there's a ray of sunshine. That's right. Scampy, thank you so much. I can't believe Kofi hasn't fixed the bot thing in the chat, but I see it popping up on my screen. So anyhow, he went out with his friend, and He had a few beers, and the one friend had his other friends there too. So they were all buying, shots for Gabe, celebrating his birthday. They were also watching one of the World Cup games. And then afterwards, they went back to his friend's house. And I was going to go live. It was a Saturday night. I was actually going to go with them. And then I was like, no, go out, go, you're doing your birthday thing. Go ahead, go out, have fun. Because he doesn't go out with anybody, he hangs out and he rarely ever does anything, with friends or anything. So I was like, no, you go. I'm going to go live anyway. But around 9:30, I received a call from his friend. And he says, I think you might want to come get Gabe. And I'm like, why? He goes, well, because he wants to go home. And, oh, you did, Sylvie. Good for you. Good for you.
Say hi. Say hi.
Hello.
Oh. See that? Her name's Sophie, and she gets.
Hey, Sophie.
She inspects every time I'm doing it. She had to come up, and my pup is over here to my right, and he had to come up because she was up. So he's a little shelty. They have to be involved in everything, right, Sparky? You say something? You talk? Okay.
There we go.
Sparky. So okay.
There we go.
Be a good boy.
So, what was I? Oh, so I got a phone call from his friend. He says, you might want to come pick up Gabe because Gabe wants to come home. And I feel like if I turn my back, he's going to take his keys and go. And he should not get in that truck. So I was like, all right, no problem, no problem. So I took an Uber and I went and I got Gabe and brought him home. And I have to say, in 20 years, I've never seen him that drunk. So, which is fine. But he ended up waking up the next morning and he had like a really bad hangover. And so at night he's like, man, I hope I didn't do anything stupid. He's like, I don't remember. I like blacked out or something. I don't remember anything. But, and the reason why I'm even telling you guys all this, because I've already said this, is one thing he did do was he took one of those 5-hour energy drinks. He drinks them all the time, right? And I didn't even think to mention it. But somebody sends me this video and I'm like, I'm watching it and it's a probation officer who laid out all these energy drinks, right? And then tested these energy drinks with the tests that they use at probation, right? And one of them was a Red Bull. It was a sugar-free Red Bull. The other one was a 5-hour energy drink, which is the normal one that you've seen, if you know what I'm talking about. It's the one that like they pretty much have everywhere. Then they did an organic, like vitamin B1 drink, and then they did a B12 drink. So they tested it. So guys, and this is good information, be careful. But what they did was they put a little bit of each thing in a paper cup, right? And then they tested each one with the same test that they use for probation when they're going to do urine tests and stuff. And they didn't take the camera off of it, nothing. So, they weren't playing with cameras or clips or anything. You could tell it wasn't edited. And because I was like, you got to be joking. This is crazy. How are they even getting away with putting these out on the market? And the thing is they are, because it's so little as far as what's in these things that, they're getting away with it. But the problem is when you do these tests, it's coming up. So the Red Bull came up with, these are the things I'm just going to say that came up with all of these things, right? Methadone, Suboxone. One of them, the one that's organic, I believe, was the one that came up with PCP. And if you don't know what PCP is, it's like angel dust. But most of them came up with methadone or Suboxone in them. But only one came up with cocaine. And I'm like, don't even tell me. And sure enough, it was that 5-hour energy drink, the one that's very popular that you see in all the gas stations. Now, I don't know if this is the case, okay? But I was completely shocked because I know, well, that's what we thought it was, that tease. We actually, even the first time we thought it was that. Because when you have the see, I'm going to jump now to a whole different thing. Hi, Pabs. Thank you, Pabs. When you are, go to a dispensary and they have all these different kinds of things you can choose from, right? And, some of your friends have the same thing. you're testing things out, sharing whatever. I mean, we've had people come around and they smoke, different people's stuff because they're testing things out, whatever, right? So the first time Gabe thought that something was in, whatever he smoked out of, which was the pipe, right? And that's what he thought, and he went right to the probation officer and told him, because after smoking, he felt a little weird. He thought it was something different. Could have been the pot. We don't know. That's what he thought that time, which is where he got the name poppy seeds. We're like, I don't know, it could be bagels, That's what the poppy seed thing, because we were looking it up. I'm like, poppy seeds? Are you kidding? But anyway, and that's a joke kind of on here, and they've been running with it, and that's why they've been nicknaming him Poppy Seed. But anyway, but the time that he went out with his birthday, he asked his friend if he did anything because he didn't remember. And his friend said, I didn't see you do nothing. So he thought it was fine. Everything was great. He went in and he told his probation officer the next day. So this was Saturday night. He told his probation officer Monday night. Tuesday night, he completed all his classes that he had to do. So he told his probation officer on Monday morning what happened. They did a test on him, but they never said anything to him. He just thought everything was fine. A week later, because when Gabe finished the classes and he paid off the restitution, he's supposed to be getting off probation. So the next week he had called and asked, Tricky, Kobe won't allow me to use my credit card, but this is for Gabe. Love you both. Thank you so much, Tricky. Thank you. He's going to appreciate that. Thank you very much. So anyway, he thought everything was fine, and then when he went in the next week, he asked him, so what happens? Do I need to send the motion to the court to get off the probation, or how does this work? And he says, well, no, we send when he goes, but we're waiting to find out about the warrant. And he's like, okay. And he left, and then as he's driving back, he comes home, and he's like, I think you need to call the probation officer. I said, why? And he said, because when I asked him about the motion and how to get off, he said something about a warrant. And I said, a warrant for what? He's like, I don't know. Because I kind of was like, okay, whatever. And then I walked out, and I'm thinking on the way home, what the hell? Why would there be a warrant? What the hell is a warrant for? So we called him, and he told Gabe that he, violated, right? Now, here's the thing. You're allowed to drink alcohol. Alcohol is legal, right? But it says on the paperwork, and Gabe didn't know this, even though he signed it, he didn't know. It's fine print type stuff. You cannot, it says something about not doing intoxicants in excess, okay? And by what Gabe told him, being where he was, and that they bought him shot after shot, that he was like kind of out of it. He doesn't know if he did anything. That in itself could have been a violation, right? So that's why Gabe wrote down in the paper that that's what he did. But that in itself could have been the violation. So we don't know if he actually failed the urine test, or I think it says it he did. I forget what it says on there now, but he was never told that he did. But he agreed to the fact that he shouldn't have been there, because basically, if you're around people that are doing crazy shit, you shouldn't be around them, because that was kind of Gabe's fault. You know what I mean? So we kind of don't know how that works, but we do now. But anyway, he doesn't believe he did anything. His friend said, no, you didn't. But they said that he failed the test. He just finds it odd that they didn't tell him that when he left. Now, when you are coming off of probation, sometimes they try to mess with you to keep you on it. Like probation is set up for you to fail in the first place. And this is no excuse. This is just reality. Now, so he was like, okay, whatever. So we knew about this a month ago, right? It's odd that it was filed like after July 4th when it happened, a week before. Because they should have filed that, pronto. And they didn't. But anyway, so we knew about this a month ago. And we were waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting and waiting. And up until that morning, there was no warrant there. But we knew there either could be a warrant or she was going to say something else. But when you have a probation officer asking for a warrant, they're pretty much going to give it to them, Well, thank you, Pandera. Thank you so much. So we knew it was probably coming. The thing was is that he wanted to know when the warrant comes in so that he can go over to Volusia County, which is where the warrant would be from. So that was his whole point. He didn't want to sit in this county waiting to be brought over. If he would have went over to Volusia County, he would have seen a judge right away. He could have either gotten bonded or he would be there waiting for a bond hearing. So that's the thing that kind of really sucks, is the fact that he's sitting there waiting to be moved. And they could take, a couple of days. It could take a month to move him. So he could be sitting there quite off. Gabe should have been told before he left. Exactly. And when the first time that happened, when, it was the pipe thing, he told them and they took a test and they told him right there on the spot. That's what made him sign the paperwork. So this time he signed the paperwork without even being told anything. But the officer told him that the fact that he was in that position around, in a situation where you don't know, and he's not allowed to drink excessively. And when you tell somebody that you don't remember that's how much you drank, they would consider that excessive. So, Gabe's honest. Gabe's not going to lie about, anything. He is who he is, What they're doing is stupid. This has nothing to do with any court case with Lisa. No, it has nothing to do with me. Nothing to do with me. But, is what happened with Gabe right now affecting me? Yeah, this whole thing that's been going on with Gabe is affecting me. But you got to remember, Gabe shouldn't even be on probation. Gabe didn't do any crime. He did not commit grand theft. It was a civil matter. The only reason he's on probation is because he took a deal. And that was his biggest mistake, was taking that deal. Because that deal put him under their control for 3 years. And put it this way, if someone is an addict, why on earth would they agree to go on probation for 3 years? I mean, come on. The people with these stories are really making no sense whatsoever. But here's the thing. If they don't bring him over to Volusia County, they have to release him. They have 30 days in which to do so. So, so it sucks. That's where he's at. And, he's gone through probation. He's gone through all this stuff for a crime that he actually never committed. So, and he's paid more money than any job was that has anything to do with it. But, at first he was willing to fight for himself. He's like, I don't work for free. But then after time and time again, the case getting continued, him having to travel over there once a month, he was like, forget it. I'll just give him his money back. I'll eat it. And then they told him not to do that. And then brought him, being that he said, forget it, he'll give him his money back. They came up with a deal. And they just said, well, fine, take the deal. You pay it off. And once it's paid off, the charges go away. And that's what we've been telling everybody. The charges are going to go away once it's done. But I was always pissed off that he took the deal anyway, because it does make him look like he was guilty because he signed the plea. And that is the problem that he's facing. It's because he signed that plea deal. If he would have taken it to trial, he would have won. I don't even think it would have made it to trial. They would have seen that it was a civil matter before it even got there. But the judge in the case didn't get to hear anything about the case. It was all like continuance for this reason, that reason, their side, his side. The judge never heard anything about the case. She would have thrown it out the second she did. Because the arraignment judge knew it was a civil matter. And that's on video. So for all these people that didn't vet anything, that's on video that can be obtained, because I have it and I've shown it. So anyway, so that's what he was brought in for. And so he has to face that. And then once that's taken care of, he will go back to the original case. The judge will decide if they're going to keep him on probation or what they're going to do. And he is going to not agree to probation at all. They asked me if I want to make a deal. I told them to go shove it, prosecute me if you got something. Yeah, well, his thing was he decided he was going to pay the guy back the money that, all the money that he worked for. And they just took it upon themselves to come up with a deal then. Prosecutors and the public defenders, they make deals. They don't care who wins or loses or whatever. They don't care at all. Now, the people that were there at the arraignment knew what was going on, but once it moves over to a different case. You got a different judge. You have a different prosecutor. They weren't there. Do you think they pull up the video and watch it? No, they didn't. They don't care. They don't normally have to. But in this case, they should have. That's messed up bullshit. Here's Gabe. Thank you, Harper. Hindsight is 2020. It's about getting money for the county. Exactly. And so Gabe's just dealing with it. But they all want to make him a spectacle, and they want to lie about him, and they want to take what they think they see on paper. For instance, Megan's trying to say that, oh, now we know Gabe's business name, and it's a legal entity, and we saw it. It's under your name, Lisa. Actually, you're a liar. That's not his business name, and no, you didn't see it because it doesn't exist. So, lying Meg again. So, Ray, you're so quiet. Am I talking too much?
Oh no, I was listening. I'm trying to get caught up, just like everybody else.
Yeah, well, I see that there was a lot of people that didn't understand, why Gabe, what's going on with Gabe, or what happened.
There was a lot of people that came to my channel that they had their own versions and stuff, and I didn't know the whole story. I knew a little bit about it, but with me, Gabe's a friend of mine, and I wasn't worried about his intent or what happened. I knew that he'd been taken out for his birthday. I knew that his probation officer had talked to him. And Gabe is an honest person. He will. Yeah. Quite frankly, he just told him too much.
Yes, and, exactly.
They grabbed it and run. One thing about it, the guy that's a probation officer, he is bound by anything that the person is saying to him. In other words, he has to run it up the flag. If he don't, his job is on the line.
Exactly.
So as soon as Gabe said something that was against his probation, that opened him up to prosecution under the rules that he'd agreed to at the time. Gabe didn't know. Gabe was being honest. And that's what
he knew he was allowed to drink. He knew he was. He said Gabe doesn't drink. That's just it. He'll have a beer here or two, but he doesn't like drink. But he knew he was allowed to drink because he talked to him about that before, right? So it was not a big deal. So him going in there and him saying, look, I had too much to drink. I don't even remember. So I'm just letting you know right off the bat, if you find something. And then the probation officer's response was, well, you being around anything that could possibly be bad for you like that is a bad thing. That's almost a violation in itself. And he goes, what? So he signed the piece of paper stating that, he had what he did was there's two violations. One was, I guess, okay. One was the actual urine thing. So yes, there was a urine thing that they said. Okay. But the other one was him being around because they said there was two things that they pointed out that's part of his probation. And it's the same thing, but it knocks out two of the things involved in his probation. Yeah. That's what I'm talking about. Like, I didn't know if it said urine or whatever, but it's two things. Now, technically, this is actually a technical violation. This isn't like somebody being, a violent crime and then being out on probation and whatever. This is a technical violation, So he should be getting a bond, but they weren't going to give him a bond here because this court is not the jurisdiction. He is under jurisdiction from Volusia County, which is on the other side of the state, not real far, but far enough. But, so moving my package was awesome. There's only two things I don't like. That's shipping tape. You're a bad woman. Sorry, guys. I know it's a pain in the butt to get your crystals out of there. I got to make sure it's packaged right, Officer, that leg trapped in my truck lid was there when I bought the car. Yeah, no, you won't find that kind of stuff with Gabe. There was Honest Gabe Link, and now we have Honest Gabe. That's funny, Harper. You're funny. But that's just it. And the way he thinks, he's like, well, if I go in there and I tell him what happened, I'm not going to lie to him. You know what I mean? Like, if I lie, I'm going to get in trouble. I'm like, well, apparently, if you tell the truth, you will too.
It's kind of like if you get pulled over for a traffic stop, the more you talk, the deeper it's going to be. And they're,
Yeah.
They're not there. When a cop stops you, he's not there to help you out.
Right, exactly.
Protect and serve has to do with a different mode that they're in at the time when they're called to help somebody
Right.
for a reason. But when they stop you at a stop and
Yeah.
they're looking for a violator, they're going to find a violation. That's why they stopped you. And
Yeah.
you're gonna pay the price. And any lawyer would tell you, keep your mouth shut, don't say a word, let
Yeah.
them do the talking.
Well, normally he is
And that's
quiet.
the way it is. You're going to get a ticket most of the time when they stop you, but you're going to get more tickets the more you talk. And
Well, when he originally got pulled over, this is like, you have to remember something. This case came about in 2018. We got pulled over in 2022. Even the judge said, "Well, I guess you don't get in trouble, Mr. Weeks." And he's like, "No." He goes, "Like, I'm guessing you didn't even know about this." He goes, "No, I didn't." And the reason why he didn't was because they had him set up for a hearing that he didn't appear at. And what we found weird was, how is he supposed to know there was a hearing if he wasn't even like arrested or notified or anything? Well, how did you even create the hearing? What's the hearing about? And the reason why is because we had moved and there was no mail. They sent mail to the wrong address. So Gabe never knew about nothing. Yeah. So he didn't appear in court. He wasn't there. And because he didn't appear, they put a bench warrant out on him. And that's why he got arrested that day. So, and the thing was, is like, he told them, like, is there anything, we should worry about or whatever? He goes, oh, no. He goes, but, I don't know. And so he said something about roaches or whatever from, pot. And normally if you say that, they don't care about that. They'll let you go, But because he had the warrant, that's why they arrested him. It wasn't the roaches or anything, but they also had to show probable cause. So that there was they did charge him with that marijuana when they arrested him, but he has a marijuana card, so it was fine. But I think he paid a fine for that. Number 3. What's Evil Jeff saying? Number 3, the expense, hassle, time of defending the case isn't worth it to you. Yeah. Hold on. I gotta go up and see what Jeff wrote first. Because all I see is number 3. Where's number 1 and 2? Hold on. Where's Jeff? I guess I missed it. How far up is it? Always hire an attorney to protect your rights, no matter how minor or easy it sounds. Just my opinion. Yeah, right. Jeff, I don't even see 1 and 2. Correct, Benita. That they don't really know what happened. They're making up. Blah, blah, blah. Yeah. Where is? I don't see number 2 or 1. You know what? I got to figure out these little tricks on here where you could just like click 9 to 10 lines up. Thank you, John. All right, so I see 3. 1. 90. Oh, okay. Keep in mind the only reasons to take a plea deal are 1, avoid piled-on charges that will extend the sentence. 2, when the cost penalty of the charge will be less than the cost of defending. Yeah. Yep. When we first, because of the charges, when he first looked into the attorney, they wanted crazy money. Crazy money because of what the charges were. And I'm like, oh my God, you got to be kidding. And meanwhile, all you have to do is literally go in there and tell them and point out the civil case. The arraignment judge knew it instantly. And why did he know it? Because he spoke to the victim. He asked the victim. And the judge even says, he goes, oh, so he did do work for you. It's like, yes, because then what was the problem? And the guy's answer goes, well, it wasn't up to par. He's like, so you got to explain to him. He goes, well, sir, he goes, I can't just arrest him because, he's got rights, and blah, blah, blah. So Candy emailed Lisa privately. Why, what's going on? Funny little bit, didn't get her minors or 3 other. Why is Candy in my chat talking about little bit? Why is there a Candy in here talking about little bit in my chat? Is that little bit? Little Bit got her package the day she complained she wasn't getting it. And she ironically claims that she didn't get minors. She got the minors. She got lots of products, actually. And she claimed, Bonnie, she did email Lisa, and Lisa went off on her. So who is Candy Mayo? Oh, Candy May. Do you know why Lisa went off on her? Shall I explain this, or should I just let everybody think whatever they want? Yeah, well, who are you then? Why are you in my chat talking about somebody else then if you are not her and don't know anything? Unless, you know, that's what she told you. Why are you coming in my chat and starting bullshit? Since you're not her. Yeah, well, I believe she did because I know exactly where those minors went, into everybody's box who ordered them. See, what happened was she didn't think I mailed out the packages. I can tell you right now what happened. Shizzy Dumbnuts went off and was claiming all kinds of crazy shit, slandering me left and right. She sent me screenshots of his chat, okay? And then a half an hour later, she tells me, she threatened me that she was going to contact PayPal and if she didn't get whatever. And I turned around and I looked at the tracking on her package and she was going to get it the next day. Okay. So I was like, wow, out of nowhere, you're threatening me. Okay. So she said, no, I didn't watch Shizzy. I'm like, but you sent me screenshots of his chat. Okay, whatever. I was done with it at that point because I knew our package was going to be there the next day. So I was like, all right, I'll leave it alone. So apparently she had a lot of talking to do. And either way, the package arrived the next day, but not before she went and she made it. I'm going to tell you exactly what she did. Okay. She went and made 11 cases against me in PayPal, which could potentially kill my PayPal account. Okay. 11 cases for each product that she bought. Okay. Now here's what happened. I was able to provide PayPal the tracking number for each one. Okay. And then I turned around and I was like, are you kidding me right now? You went and literally did that to me because you thought you weren't going to get your package. Meanwhile, this entire time, you keep buying stuff from me all along and building up a box to the point where it was full and I was sending it out. You knew I was waiting for the stickers. And when the stickers came, I sent out the packages just like I said. And she couldn't wait to see, you know, for a week. She expected it on Saturday. I don't know why she did that because no one ever told her she'd get her package on Saturday. And she didn't even have the tracking number to know whether it was coming or not. But she expected it on a Saturday and it didn't arrive. Okay. She actually did receive it. But before she went and went to her mail, or before her mailman came that day, she made 11 cases against me on my PayPal. What happens when you do that? They take the money out of my account. Okay? So everything she paid for gets deducted out of my PayPal. So she got her money back. Right? For everything she bought. Then her package arrived a couple hours later.
And she's got her package and she got her money back.
Yeah.
So she
got her package and she still has her money. So she got everything she got for free. Now, that cost me money on the product. It cost me money on packaging. Obviously, I lose whatever little profit I would have made off her anyway. I lost shipping. And what else? So the product, the shipping, the packaging, and any kind of profit whatsoever. So enjoy your package there a little bit, because what she didn't do was when she received her package, she didn't go back to PayPal and fix what she did. When the email says she was, and sorry this and sorry that, and she was all like, oh, I'm sorry, you know, I don't want to get screwed over or something like that. I've been screwed over before. Yeah, well, guess what? I didn't screw you over. In fact, you screwed me over. And then that night, I went live And guess what was the first thing I saw the second I came on my live? Little bit in chat going, hi this one, hi that one, hi the other one. I'm like, oh, hell no. See ya, and blocked her. And then she came in under another screen name that I know is her. And she knows I know it's her. Everybody else knows who it is, but they don't know it's her. I do. Okay? And I was like, oh, hell no. Mm-mm. So what was so shocking is that it was her in the first place that made these complaints at all, or even threatened it. But the bottom line is she got the package, she got her little things, and now she's claiming she didn't get the reminders, which I know is bullshit, because those are the one thing I was waiting for when the orders came in, and they went right into everybody's box who ordered them. So, you want to bring up a little bit? You know, there you go. That's what happened. So, if anybody stole anything from anybody, she stole something from me. So enjoy. And all you minions can enjoy that little story. So, have fun with it. Because guess who's probably your next flipper? There you go. You know who was really disappointed about that? Gabe. Gabe was severely disappointed that Little Bit did that. And some other people, but, you know. Yeah. The rocks that have the miners, the mining pyrite on top of them. So.
Pyrite's fool's gold, by the way.
Yes. Yeah, right? Isn't that funny? So that's what happened. So yes, she got her package and her money back.
That's having your cake and eating it too, by the way.
Yep.
So somebody out there that somebody got in her head, got her upset.
Mm-hmm.
She decided.
Oh, trust me, that Shizzy video. Trust me, he's up Shit's Creek because of that video. It was bad. He was lying and saying all, and I know she was watching it because she sent me the screenshot. She said it had nothing to do with it. I wasn't even watching it. I'm like, you're lying. You sent me screenshots. So whatever he said, he got in your freaking skull somehow, and now you're coming at me. And meanwhile, I told you I sent the package out, and you didn't believe me, but somehow it appeared on your doorstep. You know? And she did not go back to PayPal and fix it. Now she's claiming she has items missing. So, and I'm like, you're joking me, because what happens is once you have a box here, every time there's a purchase, it goes right into your box. So don't even tell me that you didn't get the items. But that's what happened. And don't know who that person is that came in here, but you wanted to bring it up. Bring it up. Go ahead. My guess, it's her under a different name. She can say it's not her. I don't care. But that's what she wanted to do.
Those tracking numbers, once something shipped and you receive your tracking number, it's easy to follow it. Follow it every day if you want it. It'll tell you right up to the
I didn't email her quick enough. I didn't respond to her quick enough. That was what her problem was. I'm sorry. If you guys only knew how much emails I get, it's insane. You know? And sometimes they go all the way down the list when more and more emails come through, you know? So have fun with it. But that's the truth. And I can prove it. So if she wants to lie about it, let her lie. But I can prove it. So her sent you a message to PayPal. Through PayPal? Hold on. Hold on a second. Through PayPal. Fix it up. Lisa's not liable for anything they don't get. That would be true. However, she's claiming she claims she didn't get mine, and then all of a sudden she claims she didn't get 3 other things too. I'm like, really? And what 3 other things didn't you get? And I asked her, and she says she couldn't. I'm like, well, if you're telling me you didn't get 3 other things, tell me what they are. And she was like, she said that she couldn't. She was laying in bed and she wasn't going to get up. She said, I'll do it tomorrow. Well, tomorrow came and I still haven't heard anything about those other 3 orders. So I don't believe it at all. I think, honestly, that she made the claim and she realized she was wrong about it. And now she's just trying to,
she's embarrassed.
Make it look like, I don't know. Because she came at me and hello, excuse you. I was shocked. totally shocked that it was her that did that. You know, if it was somebody else, I may not have been so shocked, but I was like, really? I was really shocked that she did that. You know, don't sit here and like, to me, that was like pulling a Diana, you know, totally pulling a Diana. And I'm like, wow, you know what? Do what you got to do. But she basically tried to screw my PayPal account up. You know, and I immediately went right to PayPal, and I was like, yeah, I don't think so. Here's the tracking number. Boom, 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 boom. You know? No, and I don't know why, you know, she did that. I really don't. You know, she says she's been screwed over before. Well, guess what, honey? This woman did not screw you over. Regardless of what people like to say on here and the drama and the bullshit that they make the fuck up, I don't do that. DJ Diane, I got all my pretties and I love them. Thank you, Lisa, for wrapping them so well. Thank you for the amethyst earrings too. It was perfect. Amethyst is my birthstone. Awesome, awesome. You know, either ask for a refund and leave or have patience. Spamming chat is not the place for it. Exactly. Thank you, Helen. You might want to think about a separate email for business purposes. Just a thought. Well, I actually do have a crystal thing. Kimberly Williams, you got a giveaway. She's not out anything at all. She has product and a stolen refund for the product she received. Yeah. They sure as hell took it right out of my account. So she's got shit she got for free. She never went back and hasn't to this day gone and fixed the PayPal claim. And, 11 of them. Really? Because she bought things. And she got more than 11 things, by the way. And she also got, whatever little gibbies I put in there. So, you want to bitch about that, then you go ahead. Whatever. So she stole from me, technically. And everybody else. At this point, I'm ready to not even do it anymore.
By the way, when you go in there and you get your money back from PayPal, and then you don't notify them when you receive the product and that you've made a mistake, it's called fraud if you don't return. So I'm just letting you know that fraud statute stands for quite a while. So when you get out there and start raising Cain and causing a problem, you've opened yourself up quite a bit. If I was you, the best way out, and a little bit, you've been pretty good over the years. All you got to do is just email Lisa, apologize, try to right the wrong that happened. And
I thought she did.
A shipping delay, whatever it is, it don't make a bit of difference. You have the product, and there's no reason for you to keep. Now you might think you're ahead by having a few bucks from the shipping costs in your pocket. Believe me, it's not worth it. It's not worth your reputation to do that kind of crap. It is fraud that you just got through doing unless you return that money. Yeah. If I was in your shoes, I'd just go ahead and say, look, I screwed up, and here, I'm going to take care of it right now and do it.
I think
it's not a big deal.
She sent me an email after that, and it was like, I'm sorry or something like that, but I thought this or whatever. Like she didn't like my business. Okay, fine, but here's the thing: I have told everybody all along how often I ship out. I told everybody all along when the shipments were being done. I told everybody all along I was waiting for the stickers to give you the stickers, because other than that, the only way people are getting the stickers is to help, because that was going towards my legal fees. That's what I created a product that any of that profit was going to be specifically for my legal fees, right? It was a support for that, but she didn't pay for that. Okay, but she got that. All right, so it's like, I don't understand. I mean, I guess if she thought she was getting screwed up, but she knew she was building a box. This is the one thing that people are saying. I wasn't building a box. Yeah, you were building a box if, in fact, you told me to hold it for whatever reason, moving or whatever. If your postal area had a strike, the box was being held for you. Yeah. And if you're continuing to buy more stuff, okay? Otherwise, your box would be shipped out. I don't have the room to keep the stuff here, honestly. Okay? So, but I do shipping once a month. If that, and I didn't do crystals for quite a while either. So, and the giveaways go out when I do shipping. So, and everybody's freaking out on free giveaways. It costs me money for the product, and it costs me money to ship, unless you're out of the country, which I'm no longer doing. But you know, I'm not going to sit here and get ridiculed when I literally tell people when I'm going to ship, and especially if it's something for free. You know, you're getting a giveaway. You'll get it when I ship it all out. I'm not Amazon, and I'm not trying to be bitchy about it, but this is what I state. I've not been, you know, dishonest about any of it. So, you know, and everybody else is getting their package. And I can tell you right now, nobody else bitched to me about receiving their package. Nobody. You know, I actually thought, well, maybe she's right, because somebody contacted me thinking that they had extra minors. And when you bought a set of minors, you get 3. Okay. The one I just received was my 3rd order. Never had an issue, but I don't live my life expecting instant gratification. I'm grown enough to wait a few weeks. Thank you, Jezebel. Thank you. Some people had stuff sitting here because they were waiting. Like when these minors were ordered, whatever they ordered before the minors that night, and that night, they got everything in the package. The only thing they didn't get was the minors. And I believe there were 5 people that ordered minors. And when they finally came in, because I had to reorder them, they finally came in. Those were the first things that went in the box. You know? And they got them. When I did the next shipping, they got them. So everybody who ordered minors just received them. And she's claiming she didn't. Well, I only ordered so many. There were only so many minors that went in boxes. Okay. So that's that. Now, I WV Granny is here. WV Granny, your package ended up going out in the last shipment. So that's why. And I know that because it was, I think yours was the last one I did as far as the giveaways go. Now, I do have more sitting here, which is the ones with the pull tabs. So those are going out because those had to be ordered. Those were bigger priced stones. So you only need to start crocheting to learn patience. I finally win a giveaway, and I don't care when it gets here. Shawnee, you have a package coming. You should have received something by now. Hold on. Let me look. Let me take a look, see. In transit. Oh, it's yours is in transit. I'll tell you exactly when you're gonna get it. Yeah, some of them are still in transit, so if you haven't received it yet. What's today's date? Oh, why is that? It's saying you'll get it by Wednesday. What the hell?
Does it say by Wednesday or does it say already delivered?
No, it says by Wednesday, August 19th, and I don't know why hers is delayed that long.
Well, I know sometimes when I get shipped stuff, it'll give the date that it's going to be there, like Wednesday. And if you look up above in almost fine print, it says delivered right above it. So, you know, look at the actual thing that was sent to them. Other than that, then it went back to the shipping point. You know, not the original shipping point, but the last place it was at in the local area. And they'll say that it came back in and then it's going to get reshipped the following day. So
yeah,
that happens a lot.
That's so weird. Thank you, G Sky. Jezebel's hilarious. Some people in their packages received a violin, a tiny violin. You know, for all the drama and stuff, there's little tiny violins in there. That was funny, Jezebel. Thank you. Mine's in my mailbox. Awesome. Purrs. Where's Purrs? Let me keep going back. I've been waiting silently for 8 months. Can I just get an answer? Are you going to send my order or a refund? That's all I want. What? Hold on a second. Purrs, what order do you have? You have to email me. What order do you have that's missing? Is it an order or she's saying order? Hold on. Here's the other thing, guys. If I don't know your real name, there has been a time where I don't know what name it goes to. So do me a favor, email me and say that you are Purrs and Feral Tales. 8 months. That's crazy. Well, thank you for waiting that amount of time, but you really need to email me. Hers and Pendleton. Hold on. Hers. Okay, hold on. Oh. Okay. I see it. I see it. I see it. Hold on. I see it. All right, Pers. I'll get that out to you. They were okay, I know what they are. Okay. And honestly, that's why it wasn't out in here because the tumbles came all in a big. I got it. The mystery, the Christmas mystery thing. I got it. I got it. I got it. Pers, no, I did not send it out because I didn't see it. And why didn't I see it? Hold on, let me go back to it. Because it's sitting in the inbox and not in the crystal cells. That's why. Okay, I got it. I will send that out to you, promise. And I'll send you something else just because. Yeah, I'm sorry about that. See, when everything comes in and it has to do with the crystals, it gets moved into the crystal folder. Okay? So it's all sitting there. There's a crystal folder, there's a giveaway folder. Everything gets moved over. Yours was not there. It's sitting in inbox, which basically means it got lost because it's buried. So that's why there's folders for all that. So that's what happened there. And all I had to do was look up Pers. So, and it popped up. So, but honestly, like your name, your first name, I don't know. I didn't know your first name. I just saw it now. So I apologize for that. I will get that out to you. Hold on. Okay, Pers said she will send it out. She missed it. Okay, okay, so okay, good. Sorry. I had to scroll down the comments. Yeah, so that's why that happened. Okay. Anybody else? Seriously, like that, but that is why it's sitting in the. If I could show you my inbox, okay, here, let me just look at it right now. 21,000 messages. Okay, it's buried. It's buried. Now it's not deep in those 21,000, but yeah. And when I look at like something that I've already read, it shows me 1 through 50 of them on the main screen that I have. And what I do is when I go to do the crystal shipping, I go back to the crystal sales, and because everything gets moved over. Somehow yours did not get moved over. No, there's an address in there. I just saw it. If it's a giveaway, yours is in a giveaway folder. So if I got mailed out, if it's coming, my address in India, mine was given away from that game picked out in January. Hold on. All right, you guys are going to email me because I'm not going to do it while I'm live. But I know I just did. But the giveaways all went out, but like a couple. Hold on. But they're because of the pull tabs. Because they were the orders for the pull tabs were bigger orders. Of course, you'll get it, Pers. I don't do that. I'm not someone that screws people over, regardless of what anybody or the minions want to say. That's weird too, because I have crystals. Okay. I started. So is that what you said when you messaged me? Because now I'm seeing a message from PayPal. So is that what you're saying? You created a message for me on PayPal, Pers? Being that I see what your first name is, that's you? That Gabe picked out. So then it should be sitting here in the bag, and I don't have. Like, what was it? At least I had a court case going on also. Just saying. Thank you, Helen. And no, it does get crazy here. It definitely does. But when I sell something, like if somebody purchases something, it goes directly in their box. It goes directly in a bag. Then when I go to do shipping, I pull it out of the bag and I wrap it. So it's already in a bag with your name on it. So that's the cool about when you generate your packing slips, label them right after the show and ship within 2 days. I'll honest with you, I can't wait for that, to be honest, because I don't have the room to hold all this stuff. I honestly don't. Um, okay, gotcha. Okay, I'll get that out to you. I'm sorry about that, like I said, but that's why you were sitting in the inbox, not in the crystal sales folder. Sorry. But I did have to order the tumbles for that too, so it still wouldn't have been sent to you right away. But when I did send it out, that's why I didn't see it. I don't know what it was. You didn't show it. Oh, all right. Okay, I gotcha. But it should still be. I have 4 bags sitting here that I don't have addresses for. Now, I know Kimberly Williams, you sent me your address before. That I know. But, and also, quick question. Tiza is where now? Somebody sent me her address to send her something, and it's not her original address, and I cannot find the address because who it was that sent it to me, it's not coming up. So if anybody, or Tiza is here, if anybody shows up that, yes, Bonita, you have a package on the way. So if anybody's here and knows who told me to send something to Tiza, yes, that's what I'm saying. I don't have the address, Hannah. I want to give away that I didn't get. I got the package and the merchandise, but my daughter claimed it and took it from me. That's why I didn't get it. Dusty. Yeah, so I was looking for that address to send out Tiza's, and I can't remember who emailed me with the address. And I was looking, and nothing says Tiza on it, or it's not coming up looking under Tiza, and I can't remember who sent me the rehab address. So if you can send it to me again, then Tiza's package will go out. I don't know Tiza's address, but I know she's in Wisconsin. Yeah, I just need whoever sent me the address originally to just pop up and say it was me, and then I could look at the email from you. I don't know. I can't remember who sent me the address. So, anyhow, that's as far as shipping goes. Anybody else's problems? Send it to me. I'm dealing with everything right now, so just send it on. It's fine. Lisa has said some stuff to her mother. Okay. I just need to know where I should actually send it. Because if I have 2 different addresses, I don't want to send it to one and then somebody say, I didn't get it. You know what I mean? So I need to, I need one address, specific address, where I know that she'll get it. Ray, are you tired?
Are you watching me?
No, somebody said it.
No, I was trying not to cut you off too much here because
that's fine.
You were giving information out, and I thought it was more important what I had to say. Everybody knows I'm a talker, and I just get out there and talk in a circle, and then nobody comes out with anything that's knowledgeable. We don't want to mess them up so bad that they think that I made a promise that I didn't, or something that I did wrong.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am on Rosie's. I don't watch Rosie, and I'm not going to watch Rosie, so I don't know. Go ahead.
I'm sure everybody out there. I'm wide awake, and I don't think it's quite midnight yet. So,
not yet. Almost. We're getting there.
Well, once it's midnight, then you can use some 4-letter words. Is my understanding is what the rules are. If it heats up a little bit, I just have to put. Instead of wearing earphones, I put mufflers on. So we'll get along just fine. I can keep on talking. I don't have to listen.
Let's see. What else I did have some stuff to talk about. So Ray, just quickly, I mean, you know more about what's going on with I would hate your life. This is so chaos. I'm just trying to do good for people. Well, Kelly, I mean, thank you for recognizing that, I'm not what they say, but I don't hate my life, Yeah, you'll never find somebody that's hating on me that's doing better than me. That, I mean, that's just how it is. You have this small life, one life. I don't care what people think of me. I wake up next to a man that I love, who loves me, and I feel blessed. I mean, he's not here at the moment, but overall, who cares what the minions think? Maybe they're, I don't live in an echo chamber. I got one life. They don't know me. They don't know Gabe, or the truth, or I mean, anything. What they know is drama, right? They live it. They love it, and drama is not truth, Drama is just not drama.
When you look at the last couple of years, and a number of people have had their life, their personal life, strung out on the street or on a clothesline or whatever. And the damages that are done, a lot of them are damages that are going to last a lifetime.
Yeah.
And in particular, there's a little girl out there that never should have been mentioned at any time during this whole drama.
Yeah.
And I feel bad for her because we don't know what's going to happen or how this little girl is going to accept the stuff that will come down on her in about 5 years. And all you women out there in particular know what it's like when you're going through puberty sometime around junior high or else freshman in school. And all of a sudden, everything that your parents ever were accused of is thrown right in your face as a reason to start this snitchy stuff back and forth where somebody can hate on you. And that's what this thing has done. And all in the name of money when it really came down to it, people.
Yeah.
When I have a question, you don't have to do what I do. I'm just giving you some benefit of all these years I've been on earth. But there's times where I just go into the Bible and ask for an answer. And the reason I do that is because people haven't changed much in a couple thousand years. They just haven't.
Right.
And any habit that's out there is in that Bible. And the answers to your problem, 9 times out of 10, well, more than 90 times out of 100, you're going to find the answer into it if you're willing to accept it.
Yeah.
But what I've found out in this last 2 years is no matter how much proof is put before you, a lot of people can't accept it.
Uh-huh.
And it upsets them. And especially if the shoes will.
Well, it also ruins their narrative, there's nothing wrong with liking drama, but to me, it's all drama, and like when you mentioned going back to high school, when you're in high school, what was drama, right?
Yeah.
The drama was a play. You took drama in class. It was a category. It was if you go and you pull up, even today, you still go and you pull up on Hulu, a show you want to watch, and you're looking for different things. You want, you want movies. Okay, what are we looking for? Are we looking for drama? Are we looking for horror? Are we looking for comedy? It's still a category, and it's fiction.
It is.
Okay? And you were taught what fiction was in high school, or grammar school. You know what I mean? And fiction is, it's a script, a show, mostly fiction, emotional, relatable. And it always has some kind of drama always has some kind of intense situation. It makes you feel, that's what drama is.
Fiction isn't real. It can be anything you want.
Yeah. It's invented stories.
And
even though they may feel real, they're still created. They're invented stories like plays, and that from drama school. You took people to drama classes.
It's like Neighborhood Dispute. The story starts out like the fisherman's lie. The fish was that big, okay? That big. But by the time he gets home, he spreads his arms out. And he's got his fingers up there because he's telling the truth.
Yeah.
But the fisherman's lie, he's telling the truth, but it turned into a lie just because he stretched it out.
Right. And we're not talking about
That's what's happened in Otter Creek. Believe me. And the real storyline is, how much money can I make this week on turning the words around on that person? Okay. Yeah. And in my estimate, the one that's hurt the worst out of all this thing is a little girl that's going to have to face it 5 years from now.
Yeah.
And all of us are going to be doing something else. We're going to be off somewhere else.
Yeah.
I think sometimes as adults, we forget what life was before we got to be an adult. And
Right.
the years that should have been the best in our life are the ones that the adults sometimes, your parents tried to make it as good as they could. But do you remember the cliques in high school or junior high when you first were getting out on your own and how hurtful it can be out there?
Right.
And your best friend turns into your worst enemy, steal your boyfriend,
Yeah.
things like that. Put chewing gum in your hair. You know,
Yeah.
I'm just giving you a couple of
Yeah.
what ifs, and or what fors really. And some of these people don't grow up.
Yeah.
What if? Here's a what if. What if you don't get past 12 years old, and you walk into a house and it's worth, let's say, $1 million,
Right.
and it's lined with toys.
Yeah.
And the best gratification you have is when, oh, look at that. Oh, look at that. I have got, and here's a toy. And it makes you think maybe that person didn't have the benefit of growing up or being a child at the time. Who knows? I don't know. And they become hoarders. And you walk into this beautiful home. This should have these gorgeous pictures in it. And what do you find? Toys that a child won't be playing with. Toys that are gathering dust. The toys that have been made in the last 40 years are made out of plastic, and they're going to disintegrate. Toys that will never see the life they were designed for. To what end? Why would somebody want to hoard something like that? And what good did it do? What good is your life if that's all you've got in life? And I'm not saying you shouldn't have a few toys as an adult. Not saying that at all. I mean, after all, I love cars. So I've collected cars my entire life since I was 16. But I don't have a bunch of toys. If I did, I'd be giving them to my grandchildren.
Right.
Or great grandchildren. They would have the benefit of what I didn't have. I'm telling you, I don't have a selfish bone in my body. And I would not hoard something that I can make a child happy with. My ideal of happy is to be able to, if a child says, I want a red and white glove, I'm talking about baseball glove. And I was able to hand it to them, and they just light up and invite me to the next baseball game, and I get to go over there and watch the benefit of them receiving something that they wanted. In other words, I didn't put it in a closet, I didn't put it in a glass case or anything like that. Right. So what do you want to be? Do you want to be somebody that gives gifts? I would rather give the gifts, the benefit of somebody having something.
Right.
You guys, back when last year, you remember when I was at my lowest I've ever been in my entire life?
Yeah.
You remember that?
Yeah.
I went through 2 months of hell on earth. And you know what you guys did? You gave me a meal ticket. And all I had to do was get on my phone and call, and they would have it ready. And on my way from the hospital home, I could pick that meal up, a hot meal. You know what happened to me on one of those?
No.
I said I wanted a steak. And they came into the channel and berated me. And by the way, this channel right here, that there were people out there that were hungry. And here I am. I benefited because I was getting a meal. And the meal wasn't given to me because I needed money. It was given to me because, quite frankly, I wasn't eating. I lost 50 pounds in 2 months. I wasn't thinking about what I'm going to do. The meals kept me alive. But there's no doubt in my mind that I probably would have keeled over somewhere, because if it hadn't been for that, I didn't eat in the morning. I got cleaned up and run to the hospital.
Right. We wanted to make sure you ate, and we wanted to make sure that it was easy for you to eat, because we knew you were going to go home and cook yourself meals.
Right. What I'm telling you is it's better to give and spread things than it is to try to be a hoarder. And I don't care what it's toys or finances or something like a shirt. And my wife didn't get to use hardly anything that I bought during that time when she was in the hospital. I bought wheelchairs, electric and regular. I bought transfer chairs. I bought a couple of them because they had different benefits of being able to use them to get them out of things.
Right.
All kinds of stuff. All that was given away. I didn't hoard it somewhere. It was given away to people that could use it. It's not that I couldn't have sold it. I probably could have. I just didn't have the heart to do that. Now, I get nailed in the past few weeks because I gave out some memberships in here.
Oh my gosh, I know.
I wanted to help.
Thank you for that.
I wanted to help some of the people out there that helped me. And where better to do it? If I give a membership in here, you get the benefit of having that membership. You didn't have to pay for that, but I was trying to repay back everything that you tried to do for me and all those prayers you gave me. And Lisa was going to get some benefit because financially it'd go back up, into helping her out and the things that she's going to do. And yet, why would people go on there? First of all, they went after her, said that I took advantage of me. I'm in my 80s, but I guarantee you that I'm very intelligent. And you can question me at any time, and I'll do my best to answer back to you. More than likely, my IQ probably is quite high at this point yet. It won't be someday. I realize that. But I don't need somebody to tell me how stupid I am because I was sharing something with somebody else. And one of the greatest feelings you can have is when you freely give somebody something that you have, maybe something that you've saved for a long time, could be a silver dollar.
Yeah.
The endorphins are better than any drug you can take just by sharing. Believe me, it is. It says here, you helped 150 people get a membership. Yeah, and the money that was given to feed me was more than that. Believe me.
Lori, it was Lori. That's right. Okay, thank you. Thank you. I'll do that.
So
sorry, go ahead, Rick.
With me giving something back to the people that helped me, and you're saying Lisa took advantage of me? How in the world do you get that? I didn't give back yet what the benefit was that I was given over a year ago. You believe that? I know you tried to make me feel bad. And in the past 2 lives that I've had, not you guys out here that are members of this channel, but I'm talking to the people that belong to the echo chamber out there.
Right.
They're doing everything they can to stop me from enjoying myself if I feel like giving a benefit to somebody.
Well, that's their goal. Their goal is to ruin reputations, to destroy your life, to destroy your financials, destroy your home, destroy everything about you. That's their goals. Jeremy said it. He said it several times, over and over and over again. He said it, and he's the leader of this entire crew of the echo chamber. All his minions there. And what they do is they use drama. Drama makes money, okay? And as you see, my channel wasn't always about drama. We'll pull the weeds. We'll talk about celebrity gossip, but we did crystals and games and stuff like that. The only reason that, this all came about is because he started becoming the bully and victimizing everybody else. But meanwhile, he claims he's the victim. And he got called out for it the second he attacked his best friend, who everybody saw was his best friend, who he tried to step back from and claim, oh my God, he was never my best friend. Yes, he was. I mean, maybe not in your head, but that's what you put out to the entire planet. You acted like he was your best friend. You pretended that whole freaking time. And everybody he came across, it was their best friend. He was friends with Robbie. He was friends with Sean Goodman. He was friends with this one. He was friends with that one. I bet you anything Travis thinks he's his best friend. You know what I mean? Like,
I would imagine Travis still thinks he's his best friend.
Yeah, wait till he doesn't need Travis anymore. Then he's not going to be. If Jeremy decided to take everything out of Florida, you think Travis, that Travis would still be around? No, absolutely not. He'll only use Travis when he needs him. Same with everybody else. He uses people. And when it comes to his channel, it's all about drama because drama creates the money. Drama is the content. And he clickbaits it constantly. Now, think about this. What does he have to do with me, my life, and my husband? He has had Gabe's face on his channel for 3 days now. 4 maybe. And I'm pretty sure tomorrow night he's going to talk shit too. Well, he better get ready because The reality is the stuff he's saying about my husband is false. And when all is said and done, he's going to have another lawsuit.
Just to let you guys know, I took a vacation down to Florida, and I spent a lot of time with Lisa and Gabe and Tori and Robbie. They spent a lot of money for my benefit down there. I didn't spend a lot of money. I was on vacation. They opened up their doors. They rolled out the red carpet. All of them did. And welcomed me in just like a family member. Not once did anybody ask me for so much as a nickel. In fact, Gabe come over to where I was at lunchtime for a visit. We were going to have coffee. We was going to get it there early enough. Well, as it was, he got there around 11. And he said, "You guys want some pizza?" I said, "Sure." And he got it back in the vehicle, and he's over there buying pizza for my daughter and myself.
Yeah.
You know, we're talking about people said that I was going to get taken, that somehow there's going to be exchange of finances. That's not what happened, people. While I was down there, and they said, anytime I want to come down, I'm welcome for a visit. If the bedroom's open, it's mine.
Yeah.
And they weren't the only ones. Okay, I was offered a B&B down there to go down there and spend the winter if I want to at a B&B, free. Okay, you know, there was a lot of people that offered me a lot of things. I couldn't get done everything I wanted to get done. I had a good time. It changed how I was feeling. I've been down for a year. That vacation in Florida picked me back up, made me start operating again as a person. I could care less at the time. If it wasn't for my daughter mentioning something about it, if I wanted to go down, she would help me drive. She did. And my son-in-law says, "I'll help you drive back." And he come over to help me out with some things, mechanical on my vehicles. Took his vacation. The last 2 vacations he took in my benefit. But going down to Florida and then coming back, I had help from a lot of people. These people that were after Lisa and still are, and they're after Gabe. They're trying to make him out something that he's not. If Gabe was perfect, he'd be boring. And Gabe is anything but boring. People, we had a ball. He never sits down over 15 or 20 minutes. If you get him to sit down 20 minutes, it's a miracle.
That's why I was up earlier, because
sat outside the patio that they have down there for a couple hours. And Gabe and him sat there and went over all kinds of stuff. I wasn't listening to them, but you know, they were there. And my son-in-law, he really likes Gabe, and he had no trouble sitting there. Gabe didn't have any trouble sitting still for all that amount of time. I couldn't believe it, because he's up and running all the time. We all had a good time. We sat around the table till 2:30 in the morning. My first night I went over there, 2:30 in the morning. I hardly ever stay up that late. Now I paid for it the next day, but because I slept in till about 11 o'clock.
Right. Yeah.
But I survived it. We went out, just to give you an idea. And I said, when I go down to Florida, I'm going to celebrate. I haven't had a drink since I retired. So I was going to have a margarita. Okay. Now, I had a margarita, right? It was 2 for 1 night. I had no idea it was. So I got half done with my margarita. You know, it was a normal margarita, it went oversized. And it got to me. It was making me pretty lightheaded. So I decided not to drink the second one, right? So I pushed it over to Gabe. He took a drink out of it. He said, "That's kind of strong." I know I don't drink too much, because it made him pretty fuzzy too. So when we're talking that he was sitting down at a meal and a couple of drinks, he can't hardly get past 2 drinks. And I couldn't get past a half of one. But we had a good time. We had a big meal. I had more than I could eat. Gabe actually took some home with him, didn't he, Lisa?
Yeah, they all did. Everybody did.
Yeah, it was, and we all had a ball. The table was full of people, by the way, all the way around. Nobody, and we were in a place, the whole place was full of people. Not one fight was going on in there. Everybody was happy. It's in the villages where we were at. I had a wonderful time. I completely forgot my troubles while I was sitting down having a meal. Lisa and Gabe were the ones that opened the door for me to show me where to go and invited me in, invited me out to these places, said that they would take care of me while I was down there, and their word was good. They did take care of me. And for all those people out there that thought that they were putting a touch on me, they never so much as asked for a nickel for anything. So, it's in our benefit to help people that are down, quite frankly. Nobody should ever have to ask us if somebody needs something. We should be able to say, I can see you're in need. When I grew up, people, when they come over to your house, they would bring you a sack of potatoes, or, if they had oranges or bananas or something like that. There was a special at the store, or if they grew them in their own yard, whatever it was, they would bring some with them when they visited. That was what I grew up in back then. So it was people that gave rather than take. We're living in a world right now where these people out there, they've got these channels and they're taking. What are they giving you for entertainment? Are you talking about the saga of Otter Creek? Is it so interesting that we can hear people crying and having problems? How many times have you seen Michelle where she's been so upset that she actually shrinks? I seen one there where they went after, and the picture that was showed on the body, or not the body cam, but the cam from the police officer showed her and John hugging. She was so upset, and she looked like she was about 4 foot tall in that picture. She looked like she shrunk in half. That broke my heart to see something like that. Michelle and I aren't best friends, and we don't pretend to be. But she deserves a life without having to worry about when she goes into a Walmart. When they were trying to feed the turtles, our person out there that hates us so bad went to that store and made sure that they were cut off so they couldn't feed the turtles. And now every time they get a chance, they say they hate turtles.
Yeah.
Well, let me show you something. See that? What's that say on there?
Turtles.
That's a turtle. I personally love turtles. But that's how stupid it is to make a point where somebody's coming up. I hate turtles because she has a sanctuary. I hate them. I don't want them anymore. And in fact, he was selling a blue bucket that was that big with a turtle with a string around its neck hanging on the outside that was hanging. The blue bucket meant a shit bucket. Somebody take a crap in. The turtle was hung to show that the guy hated turtles. And he sold them on the channel. Let me ask you something. Is there anybody in this channel out there that subs to Lisa, or even comes on my channel, that would do something like that and be able to sleep at night? Could you do that? The people that I've seen over here that I really think a lot of, and I'm more than willing to help out in any way I can. The reason I stand behind them so much is they have big hearts. And they have immediately jumped up and helped people out. Now, in the last 2 years, because of the stories that have floated around out there, a lot of people, if you're around these hateful people, eventually some of it's going to rub off on you. You can't grab a stick with shit on it without getting the smell back on you. I'm just telling you, you can't, no matter where your heart is. And that's a truthful statement, by the way. If you stay around the channel, and you can come into my channel, so those people out there like to harass me, but I've never had the ones that are faithfully coming in and talking with me and are willing to talk sense say hateful things to me because of something I did. They may say, I don't agree with you, Ray, but they still come back to listen a little bit. And hopefully I get across to them a little bit of the knowledge that I have. You don't have to like somebody because I do. I'm not going to get mad at you. But if you attack them, I'm going to get upset with you. And that's what happened last week.
Yeah.
My last live, they were full. And you know why they were attacking? Because they don't like the truth that Lisa puts out on her channel.
Thank you, Starbucks.
So when we're in here talking and we say, boy, it'd sure be nice to get lovey-dovey on here or something. I'm just putting that out because we used to talk kind of like that back years ago. And it's so much nicer. I don't know how many of you listen to Jeebus out there, but in the last month, Jeebus has talked about the internet, in particular YouTube. And he said that he does better when there's drama, that people are more in the hateful end now. And he said, I'm going to prove it to you. And he said, I'm going to change the thumbnail on this. He said, this one here didn't do very good because it was nice. It didn't have the drama in it, but we're going to make it into a drama situation.
Yeah.
So he did change the thumbnail to show you that there'd be more people on it when he made it that way.
Yeah. They come on.
Yep. Jeebus is actually a pretty nice guy. He's business, but he entertains you, and he does it without swearing. Have anybody of you heard him attack anybody? I mean, I'm just asking.
No, I've never heard him attack anybody.
No, he's refreshing.
Thank you, Miss Lori.
And the reason I go on there, and he's on one of my favorites on my YouTube or on my thing here on the YouTube deal, is because he's refreshing.
Yeah.
And I know that it's for show on there. He's good. He's a good showman. And
that's what I was saying about drama. You know,
he benefits.
It's a category now, you know?
Yeah.
It's not like drama isn't documentaries. It's or truth. It's not news. You know, there's no real journalism in drama. No. It's fiction, and it's fiction that became a genre due to social media.
Yes.
You know,
social media.
Drama hasn't changed. Fiction hasn't changed. It's the same thing. It's just drama. It is not the truth.
Social media is being used as a weapon.
Weapon, yeah. And my channel here, we're truth seekers. We're truth tellers. You know, we're not about the drama. Drama don't tell truth. You know.
When I complained about them going into my wife's obit or my dad's, or what they said about my wife when she was in the hospital, they were nasty things.
Oh yeah, they're bad.
Yeah, and these people, they don't give up. They keep coming. They don't know me, and they don't know my wife. They never did.
Yeah.
What makes them think that that's right? And in my channel, the people that sub to my channel that most of them I'd say are really good people, and they try to keep good things going. Matter of fact, they get upset even if I say something that gets too nasty towards the echo chamber, because they don't want to hear it for the most part. They want to be happy. It's very hard on YouTube to be nice and have a bankroll. And I'm going to tell you something. The fault lies with the way that YouTube runs their channel. They push the heck out of you for the drama on that little thing that you put on the very front that people see, that little picture. They push the heck out of you. And they ask you to try 2 or 3 of them. If you can't get the first one to work, to come back and do another one. On my channel, they want me to do that. I mean, I'm not monetized, so I don't have to have a lot of people to make me happy. I just get on there to talk. It's a hobby.
Right.
You guys know I'm a talker. I'm on here. Once I got going, Lisa can't get in here very well. You see what I'm doing to her. Okay. I'm not Jay Hip either. I don't make bad jokes. I don't tear people up to make money. I don't do that. But the people that seem to be getting in your mind are doing that. You take these people that got in a little bit. There's an example. They got into her mind a little bit. Seemed a decent person out there. I liked her, and I think most people did. And
Gabe liked her. Gabe was freaking shocked that she did that.
I hope. I pray that a little bit won't go so far to the other side that it's going to affect her mentally. I just hope it doesn't. I would like nothing better than a lot of people that have strayed a little bit. And I know they don't like me for staying straight and things like that. But
that's what I'm saying. You don't have to like me. You don't have to like what I do. But you know what? Here's the thing. Don't threaten me. Because if you threaten me, I'm going to come back at you. You're not going to threaten me. You know what I mean? Yeah. But if you're going to threaten me, then expect that kind of thing back. expect that back. But if you don't like me, that's fine. You don't have to like me. But if all of a sudden you don't like me and you're going to turn around and start supporting that asshole after what he's done to a child, who the hell are you? That makes me question who you are. And guess what? That makes me say to myself, I don't want you in part of my chat if you're going to support people like that.
Quite frankly, as far as I'm concerned, if you hate me so bad that you go to the other channel that is destroying a child, my goodness, what is this world come to? I don't want to be that person that you focus on so that you can pick on that family. If you pick on Michelle and John, you're destroying that child, believe me.
Right.
That child loves those two people.
Well, I guarantee you what's going to happen now a little bit is Tug, Megan, they're all Jay especially. Come on here. Let me put your cash app up. I'll get you money, blah, blah, blah. Come talk to us. Let us know. What did Lisa Lee do to you? How did she defraud you? Well, guess what? She didn't get defrauded. Okay. Yeah. I actually got stolen from. So you should all be happy about that. Okay. But the bottom line is, like someone saying in the chat, is she allowed in your chat, right? I don't know why she, if she causes problems in Ray's chat. Guys, she came in here the other night saying hi to everybody like it was no big deal. So, and someone wants to come in here and start shit. So the only reason we're talking about this right now is because somebody came in and brought it up, which means she's flapping her gums somewhere, or it was her. So, I mean, it's one or the other.
Well, I'm hoping that, she has a come to Jesus realization, literally. And
she got her package that day, Scampy girl.
Yep.
That day she got it. And she still kept
everybody at one time in your life, you're going to put your foot in your mouth.
Yeah.
A little bit did, as far as I'm concerned. And I hope that somewhere along the line she can rectify everything that she's done. But that's her, up to her to do that. I can't open a road for her. I can't tell her how to make up. Only she can. If you make a mistake, it's up to you to right the mistake. Nobody can do it for you. And if it doesn't come from your heart, it isn't any good. So, and I don't want to talk anymore about a little bit.
Yeah, I mentioned this the other night. I just didn't know who it was.
Yeah, and there's been other people that got butthurt out there. There's some that I thought a lot of, and I'm sorry that they got to the point where they want to turn their back on myself. In most instances, I haven't said anything about them, and I still don't. I feel bad for them, and I pray from time to time so that they can see the right side of the path to be on.
Yeah.
It'll work or it doesn't, but it's up to the person themselves and between them and the Lord what they're going to do. I try to stay away from it as much as I can because I think enough of them or did that I don't want to. I don't want to tear them apart any more than they have.
Flip like that. Honestly, my learning experience with and this is no offense to any of my mods. I love all my mods. We have a perfect team of mods now. But when it comes to your mods, you definitely want to make sure that if you have knowledge that they act a certain way like that, you definitely don't want them being a moderator on your channel because then that means they're unbiased, they're biased rather, and you never know what they're gonna do. You know what I mean? So you got to be able to trust that they can, protect you and your channel and keep whatever feelings they have right, to themselves, whatever personal feelings, and trust them.
Rich is able to handle the people. I know you say, well, Rich lets us do anything he wants. No, he doesn't. He makes you bleed.
PayPal didn't follow. PayPal contacted me. That's how I found out. 11 cases for every product she ordered.
Wow.
And then when she received them, she didn't go back and remove the claim.
See, and that's fraud.
And they immediately took the money out of my pocket, which means I lost money for the product, any profit, of course, packaging and shipping. It all came out of me. And she has the products. So.
Yeah.
So she got everything for free.
Yeah, it's too bad, when things like that happen. We all think a lot of each other, and sometimes one of us falls. And all we can do is hope that the person that falls is able to get back up and go on with life if they can. We don't like it when somebody throws a rock at us and draws blood. It certainly it happens. We just
you
have
know
to go with it, go with the blow.
Exactly. That's exactly what I did. I told PayPal, look, here's the tracking number. She received her product. Dude, guys, she received her product the freaking like 2 hours after she made the call.
Yeah.
And I know this because it says on the tracking number when it was delivered. And she said she was going to rectify it once she received her product, and she didn't. She literally has all the products sitting right there. She's claiming she didn't get the 3 minors, which I believe is bullshit because I know that they were in the box. And her box was not opened before she got it. So I don't believe that's true. However, even if it was, let's just say there was some kind of mix-up, right? I would have found out. I almost thought maybe there was because somebody said they got 2 extra minors, but it turns out that's not it. So I'm like, okay, well, no. Unless if somebody actually gets extra minors in their box, email me because then that might be what she's talking about. But as far as I'm concerned, they were in her box. So someone went to the channel. So Ray has no mod. He's being attacked. No, it wasn't. It was taken care of by me. I'm not sure. I don't know what that's about. But she got a message from Lori as well. Are you talking about Tiza? Well, anyway, so then I came in that night, right? And next thing you know, she's in the chat saying hi to everybody, like nothing happened. And I'm like, she's kidding me right now. So you're gonna try and mess up my PayPal based on, lies, really, because you got your package and you got these products. If there's 3 things that you're saying are missing, which were the minors, yeah, sorry, that's not going to happen. So I removed her, and then she came in under another name, and I know that name, and I know it's her, okay? And I'm not going to say what name that is, but I saw her, okay? This is why I'm saying whoever came in before, that could have easily been her, okay? And I'm not trying to start shit. Whoever came in before started the shit. I mentioned this the other night, okay? And I didn't say who it was, all right? But was I pissed off? You're damn right I was pissed off, okay? It wasn't Miss Lori. I don't know. It was not Miss Lori. Okay. But the thing is that you literally messaged me screenshots of some asshole talking shit about me. And within a half an hour came at me and threatened me. And you dished it right back out to you. Okay. Now you can sit there and say whatever. You don't have to like me. You don't have to. It doesn't matter. But you're trying to say that you're thinking I'm screwing you, yet you got your package that day, and in turn, you screwed me. So, people saying I'm stealing money from people. The only thing that happened here is you stole from me. I have a business that, I make money off of. I said I was profiting. I said where the profit was going to, and I'm the one that got screwed here, not her. She was wrong. Even if she thought she was getting screwed, the second that package arrived, she put 11 claims. Okay? 11. Let's just say she thinks that she's missing something. She wouldn't tell me the 3 products that she thought she was missing. To this day, she still didn't do that. Okay? Yes, I did, Denise. It's still here. I see it. But the thing is that she should have went back to PayPal and removed those claims, and she did not. And she knows she didn't because she was emailing me. She knows all about it. She knew she should have went back, and she did not. And they took that money immediately out of my account. Okay? So she got her money back. At first she did send something, and she's like, sorry, I thought I was getting screwed or whatever. But then she came back with the fact that there was missing items. I'm like, you know what? Make up whatever shit you want. Okay? I know that they were in the box. So, and then she sent me pictures of what she did receive. I'm like, yeah, you still have these claims right here? You have claims there saying you didn't get them. Whatever. That's what happened. So you want to come in here and talk about it and bring it up, but you're not going to like what I have to say, are you? There you go. That's the truth.
Oh, boy.
Now I'm
you get things fired up.
Maybe, you never know. But I know that they were in the box. Now, I will say all these boxes were very close together. They were on top of each other, I mean, things like that. Something like that could have happened. She's also claiming she didn't get 3 other items, but wouldn't tell me what they were. Okay? So that's, why aren't you telling me what they are? But the thing is even, let's just say, so what would that be? The minors, and then, so that would be 4 claims. She still has 11 sitting there. So, fix your shit. I don't know what else to say. Don't do that to me. Come in here and start acting like no big deal. But guaranteed, just like everybody else, they have one little issue and then they flip. Go ahead and flip. Trust me. I know other people have talked to her about this. So, but anyway, any more useless information we need? Because I got lots of it. I'm just saying.
But there was one other thing I wanted to talk about. And David Rickards he's done good and bad out there in our channels, as far as I'm concerned. It's my opinion. Right. And I put a whole show on to talk about him once. And the good he did helped out a lot. He's helped out Robbie, in his sanctuary up there. Yeah. And for the most part, behaved himself. But the same people that got into Michelle's mind for a little bit, maybe a little bit herself,
what's up?
There's a lot of people out there that had turned against this particular channel. Right. And David was one of them that got upset because he thought the worst in the world was happening. And Lisa, I'm just telling you, if you were watching the show, that on her show, she said, I'll talk to you and I'll show you the receipts or whatever you want. Yeah. That she was very happy with trying to put the finances to good use that he would give and explain the whole thing out. It's been explained 100 times at least that, believe me, people. And there's nobody trying to hide money. Nobody. Yeah. It's just one of those things. I'd say there's more misunderstanding because the echo chamber itself has distorted. They've taken it apart and they didn't put it back together the right way. Yeah, I know what a metal building is. Okay. Yeah. I've been in construction all my life, and I can sit down to a computer, and in about 45 minutes, I can take that entire building they have there and tell you every single part that's in it. And I can also bring it up to date. I don't have an engineer stamp, and it has to be signed off by an engineer if Florida has changed any of the statutes. No, it does have to be signed off by an engineer. So, if people were worried about what can you do or what you can't do, it's very easy. It's in writing. The standards that are out there for this building to become a residence, go over it and look at it. You don't have to listen to I don't care whether it's Lisa or Michelle or somebody that is working out of a station wagon with a ladder on top. Yeah. Just go to the real source. That's the state, and it's very plain. And a metal building is the simplest building you can put up. But I'll tell you this, a building like that, every piece of that building has to be put on the building, like it says on the drawing, to meet the standards for the state of Florida. Okay? If you don't get every piece in there, if you leave it half done, you cannot move into it. The metal building itself, because it won't hold up in a hurricane. It comes apart. I've seen those buildings come apart. Metal fatigue on them is terrible. You leave a door open on one, you can blow up the whole side of the building out. There's a lot of do's and don'ts. You could not hang so much as an air conditioner off any beam in there without permission from the engineers. You cannot do it because you destroy the ability for that building to hold up during a storm. If you're in the north and you put any kind of a weight on any one of those beams, the purlins or the structure itself, the girts, you destroy every warranty that's on that building. And that includes, if you put a lot of weight on it, foam, okay, is heavy. You don't believe me? See how many 50 gallon cans it takes of foam to just foam a ceiling. Okay. It's not designed for that kind of a load. It can be, but you have to tell them up front before you build the building that what you're going to do. And the only way you get permission is you have to reinforce it then before you do something like that. So when anybody says, I'm going to go in there and I'm going to do a room, or I'm going to put a second story in here and we're going to live in it, and it was only made for a certain storage, in the specification, it tells you what that storage area is designed to support. Okay, it tells you in there. I actually tried to get on that building, I tried to get the specs so that I could give advice. And I think there's a misunderstanding. Somewhere it all exists. Now, every building I put up, I had a little book besides having the drawings in front of me. So that I knew in a moment whether I'm meeting the specifications for that building area. Because it may change by county for some reason. You know, especially for dimensions or sizes or heights.
Yeah.
There's
Right, Dusty?
You have building restrictions for height, by the way. So in this particular thing, when the barnuminium, the one that's in charge is the owner or the general contractor that has agreed to build the structure.
It was Michelle.
Okay. Well, so Michelle, she has to, when she hires a contractor, they need to be a registered contractor. They
Correct.
They have to know what the laws are on putting that structure up. Now, that doesn't say that she can't go out there and build the thing. If the inspector comes in and he signs off on it, hey, well, that's between her and the inspector. You know, because they're state certified in some way or another. A lot of times the city.
Here's the problem. Okay, now Tug showed something tonight. I'm just gonna pull it up. Hold on. He showed some message from Michelle. Oh wait, let me pull it up this way. Hold on. He's showing these things that Michelle wrote to the sheriff, right? About me and Gabe. Okay. And I'm sure this is freaking fabulous right now, considering, you know, where Gabe is. But that has nothing to do with anything. But here we go. All right. So I'm gonna touch this, right? So now I want you to know, guys, this is when Michelle was all hating me. And trust me, she was hating me for quite a while. Why? Because I wouldn't give her any money. All right. And I can tell you right now, she's asked for several things. Okay. Helen, thank you so much. But she asked for several things along the way. And she didn't get them. Okay. Now, it says here, I heard something about, now, this is her to the sheriff, I believe. I heard something about Lisa and her husband that kind of goes with what they did to me by keeping donations and saying it's because we didn't have a permit, which is a light. Okay, first off, keeping things, saying it's because we didn't get a permit. What? No. First off, again, nothing ever came in her name. All right. Now, what? Because she didn't have a permit is why it was kept. Gabe losing out on work was not good for him or Lisa. Correct. I hope Gabe gets his result. Thank you, Ed. You're 100% correct there. Which is why he took the plea, because he was losing out on work at least once a month. Anyway, anyhow, so this was not given to her. If anybody wanted to give money to Michelle had a GoFundMe. Everybody knew it, because she had a GoFundMe way before I even knew who she was. Okay. They could have sent it directly to her. They did not. Why? Because they didn't trust her. Okay. Jeremy got it to the point where her credibility was shot. And then Shara basically made it worse. Okay. But that's what happened. All right. So I was working on the projects, and first of all, the barn was dumped in my lap. Okay. I was not working on the barn or anything. Okay. I worked on a Christmas party, which donations were given. They're taking this 56K that they claim, which was not 56K. Okay. And even Michelle here is so convinced by other people. That included money that was for Christmas and the fence. And this is something that everybody keeps fucking up. And it's clear as day by the receipts shown that most of that money was for the Christmas and the fence. Okay? Which was done. It was completed. Now, the lumber, all the materials needed to build the framing, not the barn. It was start the inside work is what needed to be done. Okay? Michelle did not have a permit. But when I first met her, she did. Now, she knew she was going to lose that permit if she did not work on that barn. Now, did she say anything about it? No. When did she finally say something about it? 3 weeks before it was going to expire. Okay. Now, you have contractors that are working on house builds and business buildings and things like that, which is what my guy works on. Okay. And you're not going to be able to let him know 3 weeks ahead of time that your permit's going to expire. Now, why was her permit expiring? Not because she didn't have money. It was because they had given her extensions for 2 years. And there was no work done on the property according to them. Now, when I called and spoke to them, she needed to either have the roof done, the electric done, or the plumbing. Now, you can't do the electric or the plumbing, even though she had some stuff done with those things. You can't get it signed off on until you have the framing. It can't be like completed. Okay? Now, the roof, she already had a roof. So my whole thing was, well, she has a roof, so can you extend the permit? No. So now it's about she needs the electrical, the plumbing done. And then it's also about the fact that they are not wanting to, because they were still willing to extend the permit at that time. But the real result is they do not want to deal with Otter Creek anymore. They did not want to extend that permit. Okay. So I spoke to Michelle, who is the contractor, and I said, this is what they told me. Because they first said she has to go through Otter Creek, which means she has to deal with Zim. And not just Zim, but Belinda, who was the town clerk. Okay. Who were at that time clearly against Michelle. Right, because of house. And Zim was also somebody who put an affidavit into Fed 1 saying that he collected some of those signs. Okay. Now, she's using that as an excuse that she can't talk to him because he's involved with the Fed 1 case. All right, she's saying that now. But the bottom line is, at that time and up until this very day, it turns out Zim is the one who has to deal with this. Okay? And that's the damn truth. Zim is the one who has to deal with it. I am not responsible for her permits. I never was. I walked onto a project that she already had permits for. If she failed to keep those permits, she's got to fix those permits. It's not me that's going to fix it. She has to get the permits done. Okay, she has to have the permits. Now, I would have gladly walked in there and started building the damn thing without it. But so many people, including someone I see right now, including herself, didn't want any work being done at that point without having a permit. Why? Because they were watching everything that was going on. Hales was attacking her every which way, blah, blah, blah. So what am I left to do but sit and fucking wait? So what did I do? I went and I ordered the material for the barn. And I got the toilets. And she got her calendar. And, so that's what I did what I can do up until these permits arrived. And all I could do from that point is wait. And wait and wait. And in the meantime, I've been criticized, ridiculed, lied about. I'm a fraud, this, that, and the other thing. But meanwhile, it has nothing to do with me. But Michelle, I'm sorry, Michelle. The fact of the matter is you take absolutely no blame for nothing. Okay? You put it on other people. That's what you've done here. And I am not to blame for this. You can say it till you're blue in the face. I'm still not to blame for this. People have called the building department other than myself and asked them directly what's the reason why you didn't have a permit. And that's exactly what they've been told. Has nothing to do with money or me. And so that's just not true. Okay. Now I'm going to go back to what she says here. Now, mind you, this is kind of blurred, right? So she says, because we didn't have a permit, which is a light. We met her in September. No, you didn't. You actually met me the day I showed up at your house in November. Okay. That's when you first met me. She started taking donations, and at Christmas time, donations came in like crazy for the barn dominium. No, absolutely not. Not true. Not true. Christmas gifts came in. Okay. Some money came in, yeah. But the money that came in was not for the barn. That was all Christmas, and that was for the fence. David Rickards, only me, sent money for the barn, and a couple of other people sent money for the barn build. Okay, this isn't a completion of the barn. When there was the first thing that came in that came up was about the barn. Okay, I told Michelle about it. So her claiming she didn't know about it is bullshit. Because the first thing she said to me, that's not enough. And I'm thinking to myself, excuse me? What? And that was a very telling thing to me. Okay? Because it was a hell of a lot of money that they did not have. And for you to be like that or even say those words was just shocking to me. Because, no, you don't have that to complete the barn, but you have it to start building it. We could start framing it. It's not even going to cover the insulation. The foam insulation is going to cost $15,000 alone. And I was like, excuse me? So I went on to look about insulation. And everybody says, no, you don't need to use the foam insulation. She says, yes, you do, because it's, it's a metal barn, blah, 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 blah. So I knew at that point, when it came to doing the insulation, that's where her and I were going to, bump heads. Because when I heard that, and when I talked to other people about this, they said, no, you don't need the foam thing. As far as the foam goes, you can actually end up getting mold because of little holes and all this other crap. No. So that's where her and I were going to bump heads, because we were going to get insulation, but it wasn't going to be what she wanted. But we weren't even there yet. We had to frame the place first. Okay, so that's what had to take place. Now, she didn't want me to work on there because of, hails and all the stalking and the watching and the this and the that, whatever it may be, okay? But in the meantime, she's blaming me for her not having her permits because it didn't get done in time. She was told that nothing was going to be worked on with the barn as far as me and the project goes, because I had a big Christmas party to do, and I just got done, connecting the fence thing. That happened right around Thanksgiving. Then it was Christmas. Sorry, people shut down, and there's no way my contractor was going to be showing up there to do it until after January, and I told her that. I told Rickards nothing was going to happen until after January. Do you know when Rickards turned around and started, trying to ruin my reputation, which he did? He succeeded because he went to the Minions and all this other shit. But do you know when he started to do that? January 14th. January 14th. So if you guys got to go and look at a real timeline, I'll give it to you. Because I have everything. I have all the emails. I don't care what Rickard said in chats. I don't care what he said in emails to anybody else. I have the ones he sent me. Okay? He didn't send money to go pay these contractors and whatever. Okay? He didn't say any of that. Yes, it is, Harper. Yes, it is. Okay. At that time, there was no re-needing blueprints, okay, to my knowledge at all. Okay. It was after the permit expired that all of a sudden we need blueprints, we need this, we need that. It doesn't have doors. She actually just said something recently about it. It doesn't have doors, doesn't have windows on the blueprints. It doesn't have the bedroom. Hold up. Those blueprints it had a storage unit up there that she was turning into a loft. Okay, if you're trying to change the blueprints because you're redesigning, I'm not about your redesigning. What I'm about to do is get you what was necessary. This isn't about redesigning and wasting $5,000 on nothing. because you want to redesign. You already have windows and doors. So what are you talking about? All right. It was just a lot of, So I chose to just talk to John when all this happened. She did not talk to me. So all the stuff that she said, she told everybody I never spoke to the building department. Yes, I did. I have proof of it. They know, the guy knows who I am. Okay. The person I did not speak to is the new engineer because I played phone tag with him. Well, I can tell you I have spoken to him at this point. And with what's going on, he claims, because for the past year, it was about the new codes, 2026 codes, which is what I was told, that they needed new blueprints because of the new coding. Well, apparently not, because he told me that they're still going by 2023 codes. And I guess apparently now they're going by those codes until October 1st of this year. This is a letter that apparently was sent to Tug when she's all pissed off at me. Okay. And I'm going by this. So, apparently Michelle's not pissed off at me, but she might get pissed off at me at what I'm saying right now. Honestly, I don't care because this is my truth. All right. I'm here to vet the information and to get things done. If I vet the information and they're not what I'm being told, or they're not, the rules or the procedures that have to happen are not what's supposed to be, then we have to make sure that those rules or, the permit exists or, things, all that stuff has to be done. Right. And I wasn't given money to take care of every problem that they have. Okay. And Michelle has to do some things for herself. And getting those permits were, things for herself. So here's the other thing. She also claimed there wasn't going to be enough money to complete the barn, so she doesn't want the barn done. Now she wanted a camper. So you guys have to remember the timeline and how things went. Okay, so this isn't about me. Okay, what this is I'm sitting here waiting to complete something. And all these things are on hold, not because of me. Not because of me. Absolutely not. Things need to have all their ducks in a row because I am not going to take what people sent me and waste it. Because even if they gave it as a gift, they gave their money, their time, their energy, their heart, and I'm not going to throw it away. Now, I've been told, and this is just about the barn. This is just about the barn. It's a project I was thrown in my lap that I'm working on. I'm talking just about the barn. Everything else already took place. People sent things for Christmas. People sent things for, it's gone. It's done. Okay. And half the money's already been spent in regards to the barn. So, but there's people that turned around and said, you know what? If she wants to act like that, you take what I gave you and you use it for whatever you need. But again, this whole thing started because of this child. So my intent was to do what I set out to do and what I said I was going to do. And I've been holding on ever since, waiting. I did. I gave them, I said, you have till January, otherwise I'll give the money back. Well, I can't give the money back because PayPal's gone. I was told from the other people that to do what I needed to do. But if I was going to turn around and give back to Rick, because there's no way I could even send it to him because his PayPal's done as far as I know. But either way, he's never asked me for it back. He can say whatever he wants. Or they can say whatever he wants as far as, him being in chats and stuff. He never came to me. Okay. What's up, Tori? Tori, you there?
I'm hum.
Hey, Tori, how you doing?
Yes.
Yes.
Hi.
Can you not hear me?
I hear you.
It sounds like you're screaming. What's the matter?
She's screaming
Okay.
now.
Are you mad at somebody? Tori.
I don't know if she can hear us.
Who's that?
That's Ray.
Me.
Oh, that's Ray.
Yeah.
They
Yes,
asked me,
I did also pay the taxes for her.
They asked me if I wanted to. They asked me if I wanted to go tiger hunting, and I said yeah. And they said, well, Tori will be right here. So you're the tiger. We're after you tonight.
Yeah. But So the thing is, there's changes that supposedly are wanting to be made on the barn blueprints. It's not necessary. And so I've the one that's actually been on hold, and I've been taking it all from all ends, all areas. I'm like, okay, whatever. Look, nothing's missing. There's no fraud. And here's the thing. So I'm just gonna keep going with this thing. The donations came in like crazy for the barn dominium. That's a lie. She doesn't know that to be true because that's not true. Our house and our permit. No, nothing came in for her permits. That's a fucking lie. We begged her. No, she didn't beg me for nothing but to pay for other things. Please get our framer out. Yeah, the framer was coming. As a matter of fact, somebody came. She told people that nobody came to the house. That's a lie because somebody did come to the house, picked up the blueprints, and because he took forever to come back, I made him come back and bring him back to John. John will verify that. Okay, so I don't know why she's lying about that. So let's see. What else did she say? Please get your framer out. You keep saying you're going to frame our house. Frame it. Then we have our plans to one man she sent. Oh, now I sent them. Now she's saying I sent him. She said one time that nobody came out there. He brought them back. Yes, he did. Said he was going to do it again. We waited and waited and waited. No. At that point, I was told not to do it without a permit. She did not have the permit. So the waited bullshit. That's bullshit right there. Okay. I spoke to Levy County. She said she spoke to Levy County. She lied. She never did. See, that's when she says that. Let me tell you something. I'll lie again. You want me to show the screens? Do I need to show the screenshots again of me talking to them? Because I showed them before. I even have recent ones too. I even have other people who have called and spoke to the county and asked them why Michelle's permit was not extended. Okay? Just so you know, maybe she doesn't know that, but they did. Just to prove that I wasn't lying about nothing. Okay? So, no, we did. All of this evidence, all of it is proof supposedly her husband Gabe is on parole for doing the same thing to many people during hurricanes. Where did she get this info from? Anybody, any idea? Any idea? My husband did nothing to anybody that has anything to do with hurricanes. Okay, that's a lie that was made up by Jeremy Hales. So now Michelle is spewing Jeremy Hales' bullshit. Isn't that funny? Anyway, my husband was never on parole because he was never in prison and got out on parole. So that's not true. We're doing the same thing to many people, blah, blah, blah. His name is Gabriel Weeks. Ooh, so this is all going to the sheriff, by the way. I have a document that's been sent to me, and I will forward it to you. I have to dig it up quick, but it sounds to me like they've done this to many people, but in different forms, and I would like you to let your deputy that's helping us know that I will have that statement ready within the next couple of days. I didn't know exactly what she wanted, but now I do, and I'm writing it out. Thank you, and I'll send you that document. Sincerely, Michelle Preston. Okay, so she tried to contact the sheriff's office. I'm just going to put this out here right now. If you guys think that I didn't talk to the sheriff's office in Levy County or my own county about the fraud that they're claiming, you're wrong. What makes any of you minions out there, including the mug, including the germ, and the Shara, and the Rosalind, and the Shizzy Dumbnuts, and the J Hipster, what on earth makes you think that I haven't spoken to them about this shit? That I haven't given them proof of anything? What makes you think I did not? How about the fact that maybe I did? And maybe I proved that Michelle's out of her mind and all you minions are fucking lying sacks of shit. You ever think of that? No, I bet you didn't. Just throwing that out there. Because like I said, it's not true. Okay? So, the sheriffs aren't doing anything. No, maybe the sheriffs know because they were given documentation and proof. Not from them, but from me. Like I told you all I've had. Okay? So, Harper, this was from a while ago. Lisa's explaining the long version. Yeah, I possibly am. Because I'm going over the same bullshit. Okay. Now, what he did show is from a while ago. Okay. And this is when she was definitely mad at me, and people from Tug and his channel were getting under her skin and making her believe shit like Bad Tina and all that. So I don't know if that's why she's saying this. So you guys know that she got mad when we blocked her stuff on the channel. We wouldn't let it, we were removing. I remember Flutter was one of the people that were removing, not by Flutter's own decision, okay, but ours. Okay, but she was removing some of the stuff that Michelle was saying because Michelle gets herself in trouble when she talks, and they copy everything. And I get Michelle wants her voice, but in here we were trying to protect her. We've always trying to protect her. Okay. And here's the other thing. I'm still sitting here till this day. Okay. And it's because of that child and mainly because of John. All right. Because John's the one I've been speaking to. And everybody's trying to say, oh, there's something going on with Lisa and John. No, there isn't. I just talked to John because when I talk to John, things don't get twisted. They don't get changed at all. Like John and I are like, we're kind of on the ball. We know what's going on, you know? And maybe because Michelle doesn't know because she's not talking to me, but that's not to my thing. I'm just not going to talk to someone that is going to twist things because with every, and I'm not saying this in a bad way about her, but what I can tell you, and this is why I try to understand where people are coming from, I try to understand Michelle, where she's coming from, because I'm telling you right now, she's got people coming at her from all directions. Michelle doesn't know who to believe, okay, about anything. And quite frankly, I don't blame her. But I'm not saying she has to believe me, but what I am saying is I'm not here to hurt her. I'm actually here to help her. And what's the hardest part in all of this is fighting for someone or people who are almost fighting against you. And you're trying to fight for them. So for all the people that she may think are betraying her or stomping on her or whatever, that is the last thing that I've done. Yes, what was I thinking? Tug was showing it tonight. Okay. So the people who don't know, they're asking me all about Michelle. I got a whole bunch of the stuff sent in to me via email tonight. So I'm addressing it. Okay. So that was one thing that was stated. And all I'm going to tell you is the reason why there's nothing going on with the fraud is because I've already proved this bullshit to be wrong. All right.
One thing I want you guys to remember, when the donations stopped coming in to help out, it wasn't from something any of us said. It was Michelle. She was in the chat one night, opened her mouth up at the wrong time. Lisa was trying to protect her to keep her from putting her foot in her mouth.
Yep.
She kept on going, and it stopped immediately and has never picked back up.
Yeah, no one sent any donations.
And since that day, it's been hard on Lisa to try to get anything out there as far as credibility anymore, because having back somebody that was attacking the hand that was feeding her didn't make sense. And there was a lot of people that really think a lot of Lisa, and because Lisa stuck up for her, some of them left the channel.
Yep.
So what I remind everybody out there is that for the most part, I mean, I still pray for Michelle and John because I want to see them get into a livable place, and I want to see their child raised up, in a decent home life and all that. I have never changed my mind on that, but I'm not as apt to go back in there and volunteer too much because I don't want to get bit again. Yeah. And I put a whole show up, by the way, explaining why I pulled away. I didn't pull away from how I felt about them. The only reason I did, I was told in no uncertain terms that it was better before I went in there to help, and that she never asked for that help. Yeah. And therefore, she's not going to get it. Not in that manner. If I can help her out and give her advice about how to get the building built, I'll certainly give it to her. But I'm not going to stick my neck out anymore. Once, twice, that was enough. And a lot of people out there took they took that as that I was against Michelle. I'm telling you right now, I am not against Michelle. I want to see her be able to do her thing. And she's out there right now trying to get a little bit of money together. And she's explained it a little bit. Until the bankruptcy is over, she can't do a whole lot. Because it might be that anything would come in and would get it taken away. She doesn't know at this point. She's in a space out there where I hope none of us have to ever face what she's facing today. This poor woman has went through hell for the last few years, along with John and their child. Right. And she doesn't know who to trust or who to turn to.
Correct.
And she's lost the thought of, how can I get enough money to last another month? And she's almost given up about the fact that she's probably going to have to leave her property. I don't know how many of you could face that. You know, you're exactly right. Yeah. So I'm still in the fact if she asks you guys for help and it's in your heart to help, please do. But you have to do what's in your heart between you and Michelle. I don't want, because I have pulled away, I don't want you to do it because I just said something like that. I only did it because she asked me to. And I'm not going to change my mind and go back.
Hebs, what do you mean she got misled like most of us did? Misled by who? Here's the thing. No one's asking. I mean, if you feel like helping Michelle when she, if she needs it or asks, that's fine. That's great. I'm not doing any more projects on their property because we don't even know if they're going to have their property. Okay. So everything with that is up in the air at this very moment. Okay. So like I said, there's still a waiting position. And I'm going to tell you guys again, I'm still here. I've not gone anywhere, but all the ducks need to be in a row for me to do anything about it. And basically, that's me protecting them and me protecting anybody who has given me anything for a project. And if people don't understand that, I don't know what to tell you. I really don't. I'm literally doing the right thing by the law, by what lawyers have told me. Trust me, if anybody thinks that I haven't looked into that,
I want to warn everybody out there, anybody that touches this building, okay, I want you to think about who's going to be watching you night and day. Michelle will not be your enemy on this building. I'm just telling you. The enemy is the one that's trying to coach her.
Yeah.
And
they're still trying to do it. They think Michelle's got something going on with me again. They think we're fighting or something, and we're not fighting. Okay?
No.
But they try to go after her again. They tried to use this whole Becky Lee story and talk to her, It is an expensive fix, and there was never enough money to finish the barn. So I don't know where anybody's saying that because that's never been true. I was supposed to start the framing, and however much money I had, however far it went, that's where it was going to be. That's it. If there was no more money to finish the electric, then guess what? The electric wasn't going to get done until there was more money to do it. I was taking it as far as it was going to go. Whatever got done. And you know what? If there was no bullshit, no drama about it, you never know. Maybe David may have paid for more of the things to get done with the barn. Maybe more people may have been interested in helping and seeing the whole thing get done. And we could do like videos of all the work being done. That was the plan. We'll do videos of all the work being done. But, it didn't happen that way.
I think if things would have went smoother, we wouldn't have had the internal controversies that were forced upon everybody that was
they created that.
I think that I think David would have probably continued helping out. I think he really believed in trying to get that building jumping.
Yeah, I believe he did too. And I'm not knocking David. What I'm going to knock David about is he knew I wasn't going to start until January, and then he attacked me in January. That's bullshit. Yeah. But even still, I had enough respect because now, did he respect me? Absolutely not. Okay. But knowing what he did, because let me tell you something, he did a lot, no doubt. He did way more than anybody would have imagined. You know what I mean? At that time. Okay. But I was giving him the respect. Like, I wasn't going to sit there and jump after him, which everybody expected me to. But at the same time, I was like, hold up. Is there misinformation going on? Like, why is he freaking out right now? I don't get this. Okay. And he did. So I gave him enough time. Now I want to put it out there that he has sent super chats and he's sent memberships on my channel. That comes directly to me, for my channel. But he never sent me any PayPals or any money for me. Okay? For my car, for anything, for nothing, for anything that has to do with me. It was all for the fence, the Christmas, or the barn. Okay? And like I said, the only holdup was a permit. And that was on her. That was all before I even came into the picture. Okay? That's it. So she can't really receipt for what? Okay, sorry. I just saw something pop up. She can't really sit there and try to blame me on it. She's going to try to, because she does, I hate to say this, but she does. She blames other people for things. And that's what she's doing. She's blamed me. And for that situation. And unfortunately, I know she wants to blame somebody. I'm not the one to blame for that. So, and that's why I kept saying, get the permits, especially after she said she didn't want the barn done, that she wanted a camper. Well, that's definitely not what this was for. And so, no, if you want a camper.
Don't forget, she wanted a motorhome so that.
Yeah, she wanted a motorhome.
Her and her child could go out hunting rocks out west. There was a lot of things going back and forth, and people in the chat, they recognized that there wasn't a definite purpose, looking forward. And
yeah, we lost Tori.
We were looking for trying to provide a permanent base for her, not a motorhome. There's no way she could afford it. And I'll tell you something. I've had a motorhome for years.
Yeah.
And during COVID, mine sat in the driveway out here. It cost me over $15,000 not to drive it, sitting in my driveway. It's a big diesel coach. I sold it finally here, a couple of years ago. They could never afford to run that down the highway. I'm just telling you.
Yeah.
They're way too expensive. I saved, most of my working life so that I could have my dream. My dream was to be able to travel and go places. My wife and I, we did. We seen a lot of things, and we didn't spare hardly any expense to do it. But I would never recommend it. I mean, we're talking $800 to fill the gas tank. I mean, and you can burn it up in a day and a half. So if you think you can afford that every couple of days out there in the highway, it costs you as much to run the motorhome down the road as it does a diesel truck that's carrying a load with it, where you make money. So here it's a hole, boy. You just dump it in there. Yeah. But we got to a point where affordability was starting to get to us too. So, and my age, I'm too old to be driving a big diesel rig down the road.
Right.
But when I heard that she was thinking about that, now I did buy a travel trailer, and it's affordable. You can pull it and you can do things. But just to give an example, for me to go to Florida cost me around $800 and some for the gas just to get to Florida, pulling that trailer. So it's not cheap. You think you can go someplace and get by? That wouldn't happen. The cheapest out for them to have something was to stay right there in Otter Creek, finish that barn dominium, and they could have. And if she kept her mouth shut, which is the big problem with her is her mouth. I think she would have got probably to the point where they could have got temporary occupancy. I think the donations probably would have kept on coming in. Now, part of that is there's things that the owner has to do too. Yeah. It wasn't going to be just, hey, I'm going to sit back in a rocking chair and you guys are going to build it for me. That wasn't going to happen. Yeah. So, and most of you, I think, felt that way. None of you out there are rich. I'm not rich. And my goodness.
Well, what happened
I wouldn't expect somebody to build a house for me. I'd expect for me to do roll my sleeves up, and go out there and do something too. I think it behooves you.
what happened was the night that she got whatever things were removed from here, she got mad and she went on her post on YouTube, whatever. They all jumped on that. Oh, Michelle this, Michelle that. Oh, now they're infighting and all this crap.
Yeah.
But what she doesn't or didn't realize at the time, okay, was she tried to attack me, right? But in attacking me, she attacked everybody that helped her. Okay? So it wasn't just me, and that's what she didn't realize. Whether she recognizes it now or not, I don't know. But everybody else felt attacked because a lot of people helped.
Yep.
You know what I mean? And when I say helped, I'm not talking just the barn. I'm talking about the fence, the Christmas, everything. Being on her side, supporting, being here, listening, supporting, her cause and her fighting for her with her.
People poured their heart out. Believe me. They took this project on, and you're talking. I mean, it was their heart they put out there, and they got bit. Yeah,
and that's why nothing more came in. Now there were the pools for the lawyers, and that was taken care of. Okay, that was absolutely taken care of, but it wasn't publicly seen. The first one was, but the second one was not. Why? Because of all this drama. Okay, so we're back to what? Drama. It's all about the drama. And things are sitting there, so things had to be done differently. And like I said, I'm still sitting here, man. And I'm waiting. I'm waiting for results for cases to end. There is. I know people are saying that this, the possibility of them losing their home isn't real, or the homestead or something like that. There is a possibility there. And here's the thing: had I even put all that towards the barn, there's a possibility that it's going to go to Hales, and that's true. But not because of what he says. And once it's said and done, I'll let you know exactly what took place. Okay? But there is a possibility. Now, how pissed off is everybody going to get if Hales turns around and has a barn that has the framing done that every one of you guys paid for? You know what I mean? Whether it was just supporting the channel, whether it was, having the party for Harley and the fence, because I'm telling you right now, even though Rickards put up money for this project for the barn, there's a handful of other people that did the barn. Not everybody like they did for Christmas. It wasn't everybody putting in for the barn. There's a handful of people. Okay? But would you think don't you think it's kind of messed up that Jeremy's going to end up getting that, just like you said? But what I can tell you is him being offered it is a lie. That's a lie. Okay, so in the end, which we don't know the outcome yet, what Bruce said will most likely be true about what the bankruptcy is going to do. It will have succeeded in doing what he said. However, what may be the ending, would it be a repercussion? We don't know. Would it be something that is actually better than they thought? Quite possibly. So hold on to your hats with that. Even though it's messed up, no matter what happens, it may not be as bad as you think.
Yeah.
So we're just waiting.
In defense of what Bruce may have thought,
Mm-hmm.
I don't think he really had all the true facts of what could or couldn't happen in this case, or the fact that Jeremy was going to be one of the creditors because of something from a lawsuit. And that still isn't a sure thing. He has not been awarded money in a lawsuit to get in there and mess with that bankruptcy at this point, as far as I know.
You're exactly correct, Rich.
Bankruptcy lawyers will force the sale of the property to pay their fees.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. And that's where Jerm is acting from.
Yeah.
Okay. But I can tell you right now that the reason why there's these high fees is because Jeremy's papered the bankruptcy court. Just saying.
Yeah.
So, you know, Socket knows what he's doing, but he's a shady shit. And, you know, in the end, though, it may not be as bad as people might think. So we just have to wait and see. But as far as, you know, what Tug's showing tonight, you know, this is bullshit that went a long time ago. This is stuff that I've not said. This is, you know, and like I said, when it comes to these, you know, oh, they're not doing anything about Lisa because Lisa's a fraud and blah, blah. You know what? Maybe because there's nothing and I proved them all wrong. Okay. So no one's even thinking that. But yeah, that's because they're minions. They're minions for a reason. Okay. But more useless information was Shara raised her ugly head again, and she in a what the hell's video from a couple years ago titled "Lawsuit Served at Town Hall by Bad Neighbors." Jerm mentioned Landon, Michelle's grandson, accused John of touching his girlfriend's thigh. Okay, and according to Jeremy Hill, Shara begs Landon not to report John. Jerm goes on to call Shara Wolf unprofessional and says she's definitely not a journalist. Why is this coming up right now? I have no idea.
It's rehashed because they're running out of
content
stuff to talk about. You know, when you run out of stuff and you look at how many people have come and gone and all the channels out there, you just go back over something from a year or two. It's all brand new to them. It's going to regenerate money and regurgitate it, I guess you could say. Because to me, it's more like a vomit going on, the throwing up all over the place. It's sick.
Yeah.
And I still feel that this whole darn thing is nothing more than a money generator for the people out there.
Absolutely.
And if you look into the background of the people that are predominant in this thing, they haven't changed in the last 7-8 years. They're doing the same thing they did back then. I mean, Christ, you look at one of them that made money in Johnny Depp's trial, you know, and in greasy ways too. I mean, you go back there and look at it, and you look at the language that was going on and the attacks that were going on. They haven't changed one iota. Go back in there and look at the sentence structure. Go look at the way they.
Well, now Sarah is kissing Jerm's backside and asking if I'm jealous of her friendship with Jeremy. Are you kidding? Sarah needs a time machine.
If you want to get an idea of what Shara is like, go now. You go to.
Oh my God! Did you see her video?
Channel. Go to.
You want to talk about catfishing? Did you see her video?
I want you to go and listen to how she is. Go to the MLS channel when her and Bruce was on there being interviewed, and listen to her. And you tell me if there's a lick of sense there. Yeah, a lick of sense.
None whatsoever. That's why she was not brought on. When I first had Bruce on my panel, I didn't want her on there because I was kind of like, yeah, no. Can you just come on by yourself? He's like, yeah. I'm like, okay. She looks like she got the high five. Well, I thought it was pretty funny how they were all talking about catfishing and not having people's things. And she put this video out of some girl walking through the spotlight, you know, and she made herself look like Selena Gomez or something. And then all of a sudden she really popped on the screen. I'm like, oh my God, you just aged about 50 years. You know, I was like, wow. I'm like, okay. And she's like, looks all innocent. She plays this Snow White, you know, type person. And the guy across the street who's actually a meth head is so innocent. He's never touched his ex-girlfriend. No, you're right. He never pushed his ex-wife down the flight of stairs either. I'm like, you're right. But there's witnesses to this. And you're trying to say this guy is innocent. Yet you're playing a body cam footage of this guy literally talking shit, smacking his lips, and you can't tell that this guy is high as a kite. I mean, seriously? This is dumb bitch. That's why it's the shit show. Yeah. Okay. That's why. She needs a time machine to go back and rethink her choices like now.
Well, the problem is some people are only capable of so many things that they can remember and tell a story. And all they can do once they've learned it is go back and tell it over again. Yeah. Right. That's where the echo chamber is coming from. And they just hear it from each other. And if you notice, they change it just a little bit, bit. And someday everybody's going to believe every word. We just have to figure out from what era it come from.
Now we got something from Coop. Coop was playing Miyagi's latest post featuring myself. Oh, yay. I'm a rock star on Miyagi's channel. And Robbie speaking. In chat, Arkansas White Dove said apparently they claim to have crooked cops protecting and supporting them. Now there's crooked cops. Are we talking about the Levy County thing or what? I'm not even sure. Michelle's stepdaughter Ashley was claiming the information put out about her family is all lies, but yet Ashley's telling the truth. And this is the hellion who, in documentation, is proven to be a hellion. And she's going back to like 15 years, basically a bullshit. Okay. Let's see. And Coop saying Ashley's mom is in the chat and they've missed her. They mentioned the Hitman video. That's a strange one. But Coop's chat is strange. Okay. Yeah. By the way, just so everybody knows, I get summaries of the channels a lot because I don't go and read them. This is a summary of what's gone on in their chat. And I want to thank the person or people, because there's peoples that do send me, summaries and things like that. So they watch so I don't have to. And I trust their judgment because they're pretty much correct on every one of them. The Hitman video, that's Shara's bullshit. Okay. And as far as Ashley's mom was arrested involving child endangerment and things like that. And she knows it, and she doesn't want people to know it. And the woman is not in prison anymore, and she is out like talking shit, and she's in those chats. So, by the way, guys, just know if you see her, this is a woman who hurt children, including children in her own family. So, just so you know, if you ever see her mom, that's who she is. I'm sorry, I don't care if if you hurt a child and you were in prison for it, you may have paid what they said it was due, to the government or whatever, or even the child. I'm sorry, if you ever hurt a child, I don't give two shits. You will never have conversation with me. I will never be friendly with someone who's done that to a child under any circumstances whatsoever until the day you die or I die. Okay? No way, no how. I don't care if you think you got out of jail and you paid your dues. And you certainly would never be around any other children that I knew. Hell to the no. I don't care if you're someone's birth mother or not. You know what I mean? I don't care. You hurt children like that? Hell no. Hell no. You ain't coming into my life. Not going to be around my children. Hell no. And Coop apparently admitted to have another channel make fun of. So, and he's talking about Richard's channel. So apparently another channel is out there making fun of Richard's channel. Fun. Now, Tug. On Thursday, Tug was ranting. He was ranting about Gabe. No, they're making my husband a celebrity, right, guys? Okay. So my husband's going to run with this shit. Okay. So he's ranting about Gabe, saying he's a person hovering up cocaine and fundraising money for children. First off, when do you see my husband fundraising money for anything? That's what, if you could, say that. Why? Because he was playing games and, everybody was giving super chats? Because of that? He's fundraising money for children? Yeah, I'm not sure what those fundraising games were at this very moment. But I believe the fundraising money for children was around Christmas time. And are you trying to tell me that anybody who's confused. Yeah. Are you trying to tell me that any money that would go towards a child's Christmas is bad if someone ever smoked pot or did a line of cocaine or whatever, that they're not allowed to donate any time or money to a good cause? Is that, now I'm not saying that anything what he's saying is true, but I just find it weird that, so rock stars that are in bands shouldn't donate all their money or big chunks or thousands upon thousands of dollars to organizations because they may have done a line of cocaine in their lifetime or something.
I got a question for you.
Yeah.
I guess I'm a little confused, and it might be maybe my age is making me do this, but
careful how you say that, Ray.
It seems to me it hasn't been that long ago they rolled a red carpet out for a guy named Wes.
Oh, I know.
This guy got a gunfight with the police at school ground,
Yep.
Matter of fact, if I remember right, and I seen the paperwork on it, this guy was selling drugs to children on school grounds. And
Yeah.
it wasn't
And
he
weren't they
vetted
raising
by
money for him?
George and Diane up there by that store, just off the highway up there,
Yeah.
outside of Otter Creek?
Yeah.
And didn't they just fawn over these people? And
Yeah.
if I remember right, they were vetted by that whole bunch.
Yeah.
Now I could be mistaken because, like I
No,
said,
no, you are correct, Ray. You're
it's-
absolutely correct.
okay, I was hoping I wasn't too far off. I mean,
No, you're right on the money there.
I've been within the last couple of
Fun
years.
part of the fun.
Didn't they claim that John pointed a gun at him?
Yeah, oh, they did. But you know what? Wes did
Wait.
admit in Jeremy's chat that Jeremy needed a complaint.
I seem to remember that now. Now you say that. Well, let me ask you this: didn't they say something about helping him get some fun going? That he had a channel or something?
Yeah,
over in another state.
The
Well,
bartering.
if I remember right,
Yeah.
didn't him and that woman that was with him, didn't they get in a big fight over splitting the money? She
Oh,
was
yeah,
mad at him
absolutely.
because he didn't give her half or something to that
Yep.
effect.
Yep, her
And
father
then
and him
Then
got people.
somebody offered to bring her back here and help
Yep.
her. And it seems to me, if I remember right, that maybe the sheriff was having a little trouble because she refused to sign anything and
You
was
are
crying and
absolutely right.
hoo-hawing around there. And they were making this big deal out of everything, how they were scared. And if I
Yeah,
remember right, didn't this guy back up twice and scream at John in front of his property? Now, John and Michelle, they've been threatened by their life and threatened for somebody to come and steal their children by a guy from, wasn't there a guy named Rat something that?
yeah, like, yo,
yeah.
we're coming to take the child away.
Yeah,
Ha ha, we're coming.
Yeah,
Yeah.
The heck of it is, it's something I'd rather forget, and I just had a hard time getting it out of my mind. But now that Tug brought this up about somebody else trying to raise money for a good cause, and all these people were behind this guy
Someone's
who
going
loves
through
children so much that he was selling them drugs. He was providing an avenue for these people to become drug addicts.
Someone is going on and on and on,
My
opening
goodness.
every email between me and them. That's funny.
If
Go
I
ahead, sorry.
remember right, that video, do you remember them running back and forth between the cars and to the sheriff's people? And man, were they frothing at the mouth, or was that just cold weather that was doing that? It seemed to me like they were just having such a ball going back and forth. And if I remember right, they were going at this for a whole month, and then, well, it was kind of like the bucket of shit got a hole in it.
Yeah.
And somebody got a little bit stink on him, and the guy disappeared.
Disappeared
They
after
stopped talking.
he disappeared after they kept saying, send Wes money, help Wes out, blah, blah, blah.
Yeah.
And he kept saying, help me and my daughter. My daughter likes toys or this or whatever, blah, blah, blah. He got all this money in super chats and all that kind of stuff. And all of a sudden, poof, he was gone.
It was gone. And John spent 40 or 41 days in jail.
Yeah,
Now,
Now
the benefit was John got a haircut.
Yes.
And John don't drink no more.
Exactly. I don't believe John has picked up a drink since. Or actually, it was before that. So,
but he should not have had to spend 40 days or 40-some days in jail for a false report.
Because somebody lied about him and made a false complaint.
As far as I'm concerned, it's a false report.
Yeah. Kind of like what happened to Gabe originally.
Exactly.
A false report.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But they seem to really dwell on it. I guess a little bit of truth. The fisherman's lie comes in here. And I didn't realize how many fishermen we have out there in that Echo group. There sure is a lot of them.
However, we are not talking about Todd Fisherman Todd. That is not what we're talking about.
No, absolutely not. Matter of fact, Todd, we need to help him out. We're going to have to give a whole bunch of memberships to Lisa to get Todd involved here. That night, I was doing my best. I tried, but I'll be back. I plan on sticking around a while, so I don't plan on leaving anybody high and dry. So, Todd, hopefully the next time around I can catch you at the right moment.
So Tug also, they bring up Gabe's arrest, not showing a mugshot. I wonder why. But Germ seems to be doing that. So good luck, Germ, because Gabe's coming. Gabe's coming. Okay. But Tug says the reason why is because as public as they think the mugshots are, they are harassing. And they're trying to harass Gabe, and it's all malicious intent. They're stalking him. Gabe is not public concern. Just because there is a public record, it's not public concern. They're going after my husband because my husband's attached to me. Tori's back. Hold on, let me add her. But I can tell you that's why, because before Gabe went to jail, Gabe gave them privacy complaints. That's why he didn't show the mugshot. Germ didn't get one, but I can tell you right now, Germ's going to get one. And he's going to get probably about 4 of them as of right now. We'll see what he does tomorrow night on his show, because he's probably going to get videos removed and probably get the videos shut down if he does, in fact, go after Gabe tomorrow night. I can tell you that right now because the lawyer's already on it. All right. So let's see. What else did he say? So Tug says arrests are public information. Yeah, sure. But how are you using it, and how often are you using it, and how is it that my husband and me are constantly your content? Yeah, it's called harassment, jackass. Get over it. He's talking about reporting myself, Lisa, and Gabe to, I believe, NCM people who have monetary incentives to look into arrests, fundraising, and records. Good, go ahead and spend your money. Spend it. Go ahead, do it. Because we all know every month you're getting a check from YouTube. It's not going to affect any money that comes out of a court case when I sue your asses and prove that you're lying about everything you're saying, which ends up being defamation. I come wondering why Ray said Gabe relapsed. I'm confused. Gabe relapsed? What, Ray?
Well, let me tell you.
Relapsed? Gabe did not relapse nothing.
Anybody that has ever drank or did any kind of drugs and went through rehabilitation, very few of them can get through without falling back on an old habit from at one time or another. And there's a lot of reasons. And by the way, to be an addict of any kind is as much a sickness as chicken pox or mumps or anything like that. Some people are predisposed to have some sort of a habit.
Right.
And it might be nothing more than chewing on a pencil. It's in your genealogy if you really want to go back to it, and it's easy to explain. If anybody would know about some of these problems, it would be somebody that supposedly has been a counselor at one time or another.
Right.
They would know the ins and outs of problems with drugs. That Gabe has at different times, in his early life, may have had some problems. Who knows? But in
Gabe partied his ass off.
It's between
just
Gabe.
Like Robbie did, just like other people did. Gabe partied. Gabe was a bad boy.
Yeah. It's between Gabe and the Lord and what he decides to give out to the populace. Yeah. Most people that try to get out of doing it anymore, that they don't want to do it, they try to help others that have been in their spot. And it seems like it does help a lot of people to talk about it. And it doesn't mean that a person isn't going to fall back from time to time. It's going to happen. The path is rough that they're going to walk. And if you think you can walk a path without falling once in a while, you'd be wrong. I would challenge any one of you to have walked the path that Gabe has all his life and not, for some reason, fell down occasionally. It happens. It just does. Well, by the way, it's not any different than having a problem with food.
Right. No, it's not.
For the last 40 years, I had a hard time getting up from the table.
Yeah. And
the doctor said I was obese, and I was. Now, during the course of my wife spending a couple months in the hospital, I lost enough weight that I'm not obese anymore. Although I'm still 20 pounds overweight. But I I can bend over and touch the floor with my hands.
Right.
Okay. I couldn't do that last year. I
Yeah.
can now. But I still had a problem with food.
Right.
It could have
But
just
like
as well
say-
been, it could have been any, it could have been any drug.
I don't know if you actually use those words, but like Gabe was not, you know, he's not an addict in that sense where he's jonesing for shit and, you know, like Gabe would never, if Gabe was in fact an addict, right? And he was partying like all these years or whatever, Gabe would never have taken 3 years of probation and a plea deal. You know what I mean? Like he would never have done anything like that.
No.
So the thing is, if Gabe was out and let's just say he's not on probation, and he was out and hanging out with his friends or whatever, and he felt like doing a bump or whatever, you know, then that's his prerogative. He's 50-something years old. I, at that age, would be scared to death to do something like that. But Gabe, you know, from being young and doing his partying or having his partying days, he knows what it's like for him. He knows what it does for him or does to him or what, you know, whatever. I'm not going to sit here and make an excuse for him to do something like that, but that's not what he does. You know, when I first met him, he was still partying. I told him that's not part of my life, you know, and he came out of that whole phase of his life, you know, and so to sit there and call him an addict when he didn't go for treatment for actually being an addict. Now, when this first thing came up, they sent him to classes because it came up, you know, not because he's an addict and needed the classes. You know what I'm saying? He had to go there for probation. And that's the only reason why he went, you know? So like for whoever's saying like a relapse or something, that's not really what happened, you know? I don't know. So Tug, but that's what Tug said. Yeah. So, you know, but he also said that Tug said Michelle, John, and Harley lived in a shed together. No. Again, incorrect. I believe Michelle was very, very clear that her and Harley had the room, you know, the shed. Not Michelle, John, and Harley. Okay. Let's see. He insisted that Michelle ask for money for the barn. Why? Because he needs more content. He's saying that he doesn't spread misinformation, yet he's been spreading misinformation, everything the guy says. Tug is really pissed about losing money and claims that Sumter County is the next big story. Yeah, he's mad that a video was removed. Guess what? Sumter County did not remove a video. Just so you know, it wasn't Sumter County that removed it. He's claiming it will be the right hand. Claiming it could in the right hands be huge. Well, I guess not really yours, Tug. But he goes on to say that he is going to wreck me. That Tug is going to wreck me. Thank you for the fucking threat. Thank you very much. Because it's recorded, it's downloaded. I got it.
That, by the way, you only need that one to get his video taken down. According to the policies of YouTube, that threat will get you immediately past the bots. That particular threat will. If you put it in, it goes past the bots and immediately goes to a person.
Yeah. So if he gets that video taken down, he can blame himself. The videos are taken down because of what they're doing.
Yep.
YouTube has guidelines, and as long as you could prove that those guidelines have been broken, they're taking them down. Now he's trying to come after me now, and we're gonna get her channel taken down for these false flags, whatever. Hey, if they were false, then your video would still be up. You can argue it all you want. The copyright shit is in fact true, and you're gonna find that out real fast. Okay, but all the other stuff that you're doing, you're not allowed to mention certain things. It doesn't matter if it's a public record or not. You're still not allowed to do them. And you're still not allowed to use them in harassing, malicious ways. And they do. They are not news reporting. They are defaming. They are dehumanizing. And they are liable for that. Okay? They're slandering people by doing all this shit. And that's where they're coming into problems. They're not real. They think that they're reporting. Like you listen to Fox News. I'm sorry, that is not these people. That is not. Okay? I reported Tug talking and defaming Gabe. Good. Thank you very much. I appreciate that. And I would appreciate if everybody else, that thought that it was wrong what he's saying about my husband. It doesn't matter that my husband was arrested. It's what they're saying, how are they going about doing it, and acting as if they know the story when they don't. They don't know the story. And let me tell you something. You can get police reports. Okay? You can get public records. You can get whatever you want. If you're trying to be some type of true journalist, you're going to go to the source. And you're going to go to all the sources. You're going to try and attempt to talk to the person that you're defaming. But they never do that.
I did
Never.
go and check on the people out there from this ecosystem. They're claiming to be reporters or journalists.
They're not.
And they're not, according to the information, none of them are given both sides of a story. It's all one-sided, and it actually comes out during the report that I looked at, or reports, it wasn't more than one, that they were actually on what they call the ecosystem. That was the words that were used on the reports that I looked at. And it didn't matter whether I fed names in or not, I was still getting the same stories back. So these people right now are getting an information. I want you to think about, let's say that you were you have a small radio station or TV station out there, and you said, I want to use whatever name it is. Please give me a background check. If they were to look at the background check right now, most of them would have a hard time. I don't know if any of them could get hired at this point for a reputable station, whether it be TV or cable or anything like that, because of the subjects that they're using right now. No station wants to take a chance of lawsuits. And if they were to touch any of these people, there could be pending lawsuits out there. And it would dirty their reputation. They're not going to do it. Now,
well, Megan had her chance, as far as I can see. She definitely had her chance, and they're not calling her back. So she may get, on some, because she's covering some like Laura Owens case, and she may get some call from some cheesy ass, news station in, Bumpuck, wherever it is on the West Coast. But that's not. She was on Fox News. That's why it's on the, the front of her intro every time she goes live. She's bragging about it. Here's the thing. She's not on Fox News anymore. She's not on Tucker Carlson. She's not talking to these people. Why? There's a reason. She dissed women when she was on Tucker Carlson. Okay? I'm telling you that I think, and I'm not a doctor by any means, but I think there's some kind of mental thing going on that keeps her having so much hatred towards people, hatred towards women, hatred, and that's what she's dishing out. She should go and listen to her own lives and hear how she sounds. Maybe then she'll figure it out. But
she sure hates me. If I say one word out there, I'm the subject next week. So
she hates anybody who doesn't keep her name in their mouth. So she doesn't even care if it's good or bad, as long as they're talking about her. That's what she wants. Okay, so we're kind of feeding her thing right now, and I don't care. Why? Because I'm telling the truth. You know what I mean? I'm actually telling the truth. This girl makes up lies and speaks of them as facts, and they're not. And in the same hour-long show on Rumble, she'll turn around and say, I'm going to go test my theories. Fully knowing that everything she just said is a fucking theory, which means it's fiction, it's drama, it's to get you to watch. And she's using people's lives and trying to destroy their reputations to do it while she's profiting from it. That's a problem. Okay? And that's where she is going to end up paying out of her ass to cover it, because she's not allowed. She can't do that shit and get away with it. I'm not going to let her. So that's not happening with me. But anyway, so thank you, Tug, for threatening me with the he's going to wreck me bullshit. But he also mentioned the handwriting expert. And of course, he goes on to try and wreck the guy's reputation and saying Bruce paid for the reports and was reimbursed by Tulee's channel. Wrong again. Stop fucking lying. I didn't reimburse anybody for anything. Okay? That's
Lisa,
a bunch of bullshit.
It's past midnight.
Yes.
And I just noticed something. We forgot all about your super chat on there. 4 out of 10. You need 6 more to have a drawing. And I know you're getting close to the time where you go. I know that when midnight rolls around, which it's, right now it's, what is it? 1:45 there.
Yeah. Yeah.
And
Wait.
so I know usually you cut it off somewhere between 2 and 3 in the morning.
Yeah.
You're not going to make the drawing tonight if you don't.
That's all right.
Let people know about it. I'm just letting you know. I hate, these other channels were talking about the super chat saying that you can't even get one in a night. And I'm not talking to one individual.
I got 4 up there, plus there's also copies.
Yeah, yeah. So, but I'm just thinking.
The thing is I don't ask for them. They do.
Well, and I realize that. You've always asked for somebody else, and that's great. I think it is great that how many people you've helped out. But I know right now, and this is only an observation, Lisa, but I really think you could use some help and need help financially. I know you don't like to ask, and that, I'm all for you. I love you. I think you're one of the greatest people out there. But my heart bleeds for you because you're willing to help all of us, including me, financially out there to get a goal up. And I mean, in one night, you were able to feed me for a couple of months, actually about 3 months of what you collected. And I appreciate it. I appreciate everybody out there. One thing about it, and I am hoping that you're able to raise it a little bit. I'm thinking, man, this Sunday, I would sure like to get in there and help Todd out get a membership. But I hope everybody comes back to see if I reach that goal or not, including Todd.
I'll put that on the thumbnail tomorrow. Will Todd get a membership?
Yeah. So, I mean, I probably won't be on the show here, but I'll be in the chat. I think that's a good place for me to hide. And that way I don't have to say anything, but you'll see.
But as you know, Ray, they'll get you. They're looking for you. They're watching.
I know. They ripped me like you can't believe because I felt that people should have memberships. And,
right.
And
yeah.
they thought I was. I think they thought I was going to go broke. Do you believe that?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Maybe they would.
They've been calling me all these names, right? And they've been doing everything to make my life as miserable as they can. Yeah. Going after my family, going into the old bits and spreading lies about my family. And the first time that I get in here to help somebody out that showed up on here, and they accused you of taking advantage of me. Now, where in the hell did they come up with that kind of crap?
I have no idea. You sure as hell shocked the shit out of me when you did that. I was like, oh my God, Ray said 50. And then you went and you said 2 more. I was like, oh my God.
Well, they seem to think that was too much for an old duffer like me to give out. But you gave me, the people in this channel, okay, gave me more than I donated that night for memberships.
Yeah.
So why would they think that you were taking advantage of me when, because of the benefit of your channel, I was the one that got all it with Mo Magic. Thank you so much.
Mo Magic. Thank you, Mo.
You're a hero, Mo. And I'm just talking this thing up a little bit because I appreciate being able to give back a little bit. Does anybody out there know the feeling of when you can help another person from your heart, what it feels like? I'm just telling you, I was looking for a while and I'm thinking, how can I make all those people, how can I help them all out? Because I can't. I don't have that kind of money to help everybody out, but I can certainly help out a few hundred.
Yeah.
I can do that. And if for some reason I can come in one night and give everybody in the channel a membership, if it's possible, Lord help me. The privilege of being able to do that, to just do a little bit for somebody. That means an awful lot. And I want to thank you guys for coming in here and letting me help you out. I really appreciate that you're doing that.
Using a Pod's membership. Awesome. Fireball, alley cat, Lee.
I'm coming back tomorrow. We're gonna get some things rocking and rolling. Here's
Oh my
Saturday,
God.
Sunday rolls around. Let's see how many times we can ring the bell. I'm here for it. I'm all behind this if I can. And I
Thank you, Bonnie.
hope
Thank
everybody
you,
out there will help me.
Thank you. Thank you. You guys are awesome.
Again, I thank everybody out there that went to bat for me a year ago. You know, the anniversary of my wife's passing is coming up the 3rd of September. And it has been so tough. I don't think I could have got through this past year without all of you out there. You've come, every time I've been on the channel, you've come back and prayed for me and best wishes. And, you know, none of you have come back with a bad word on me. You know, as many times I put my foot in my mouth, and you're careful not to ask me what it tastes like. I'm happy with it. I really haven't got any bad words out of you. Now, I'm not saying other people haven't done that, but you guys, there's so many of you that are on my side that it makes up for all those naysayers out there. And just to let you know, there is nobody in this channel that has taken advantage of me in any way. And I still possess all my intellectual, what do you call it? Intellectual
faculties.
Your husband put out work that
it could be faculties.
I just see a message here. It says your husband put in legal paperwork that he works for Tully's Landscaping. Yes, she has shown proof. No, my entity, no, it doesn't exist. So you know, you could say whatever you want to say. You did not see my husband's handwriting saying Tully's Landscaping. What you saw is a document stating that the probation put that in there. Okay? I know what my husband writes when he goes down to probation. Okay? And what he put in the arrest warrant that you was shown was not the correct name. I'm sorry. I hate to tell you that, but that is a fact. And I proved 100% that entity does not exist. Megan stated that she looked it up and it's a freaking lie. She did not look it up because it doesn't exist. And she said it was listed under my name. Again, doesn't exist. So she lied. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. We got 10 more memberships, guys.
Oh my goodness.
Thank you so
what
much.
Is going
Thank
on?
you, Granny K.
Wow.
Did Todd get one? Let's see. Did Todd get one?
You guys are going to put me to the test tomorrow.
Oh no. Oh no. Kimmy Mama.
What kind of contest are we going to get going tomorrow?
Oh my gosh. This is so crazy, guys. Thank you.
You guys are really stepping up to the plate.
Yeah, I show you guys what's listed under anything Tully's, and it doesn't exist. Megan's a liar. She lied. Shocking. She lied. But anyway, but he was talking. Tug was talking about the handwriting expert and tries to wreck the guy's reputation, as we said. Yes, Bruce did pay for it. Okay, but he was not reimbursed by my channel. No, hell no. He was not reimbursed by my channel, okay? However, what did you guys think he was going to do? Of course he's going to decide to go ahead and try and ruin the guy's reputation. He did it the first time, right? Just because Tug says it, as we all know, it is not true. Because Tug bullshits people all the time. That's what him and Megan do, okay? But what I want to say is, don't you think it's kind of funny how the handwriting expert report, the full report, stating how Jeremy's the one who wrote those signs and created all this shit from the get-go, all of a sudden gets washed away. And the one thing that they're promoting is my husband's arrest. They're turning my husband into a celebrity over this little thing when Jeremy, who created this bullshit for 4 years over these signs, is the one who lied according to the expert handwriting report. They're totally trying to deflect and change the narrative to my husband. Okay? Put it this way. I don't care what my husband did. Okay? What Jeremy did is more of a fucking crime than anything. Okay? And that's how I think. Of all the shit that has transpired because Jeremy lied about these signs, are you serious? That guy has made millions of dollars. He has harmed several people's lives, their lives, their reputation, their money, their property, their livelihood, the roof over their head. He has done this for 4 years. He has harassed at least 10 people involved in this shit.
It's been over 10. I mean, there was
based on his lies. Yeah, I'm just saying
there was
10
more than that got sued in that lawsuit number 2. So
yeah, you know,
and
and
that's been going on for a long time. He threatened everybody that he was going to come to knock on their door, and they'd be crying, running across their yard. And that's been almost 2 years ago. So I want you to think about it. I was one of them, and I said, "Come on, Jeremy, come on to my house. I'll shake hands and invite you in."
right.
And that's the truth. I would have done that. I don't know if he'd have liked it when he got inside my door, but that's up to him. He may not like my lifestyle, but at least the invite was out there. And I know he meant it as a threat that he was going to come up and make me cry like a little baby and run across the yard. That's the way he talks to people. He doesn't want to make a friend out of anybody. He could give a shit less about you and I. All he gives a crap about, I believe, my opinion is, where his next buck's going to come from. And if it's you that he's going to make it off from, he's going to do it.
All right. Well, he says that I never fulfill my obligations, and he talked about giveaways and stuff like that. He goes on to show his YouTube complaint, and he mentioned who gets FOIA requests the fastest, and apparently it's Shara. That's all Shara knows how to do, is call up and act like she's something that she's not, number one. And Megan went and read the rest of Gabe's updated docket information. The 2 little warrant things, by the way, the reason why there's 2 is because there was 2 cases involved in the whole thing in the first place. So now that brings us to Megan. And so Tug came on Megan. So this is Megan was on Tug's actually. But Tug came in with the whole, he's going to speak to a YouTube rep and discuss the privacy strikes and the copyright misuse. Well, go ahead and do that because, like I said, you can't do certain things that you did on the record in your channel. You can't do it, and you can't use public reports to maliciously harass people, which is what they're doing. Go ahead and talk to anybody, and I will bring it up, and then they will come back, and we will all go after YouTube for that if they even allow it back, because it's in their own guidelines. Okay? Keep mentioning my husband's name. That's your biggest mistake right there, is mentioning my husband's name. You mention my name or my husband's name at all, and it's going to be removed. It doesn't matter what kind of public report you have. You don't have permission to use our name at all. Look up your TOS guidelines. Go ahead, do it. You guys are dumb as fuck. Using my channel and linking my channel while you're harassing my channel is a big problem too. Read the guidelines, dumb fucks. And yes, dumb fucks.
Are you still there? Are you sleeping?
Tori's so quiet. She's like just listening.
Are you sleeping?
Yeah, I'm just sitting here listening.
You never used to be that quiet.
I know.
What is going on? You tired?
Yeah, this is Lily came back this weekend to move more of her stuff out.
Well, your daughter?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, they had to move out.
You mean you're going to be all by yourself there? Well, no, you'll have Jeff around there.
And the youngest grandchild is staying with me.
Is she behaving herself?
Me?
Ollie always behaves himself.
Well, I know. She's one heck of a mechanic.
Always a good kid.
She is. She's a heck of a mechanic. I couldn't believe it.
Awesome.
She put that barbecue unit together, remember?
Yeah.
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 Oliver
I
did
couldn't believe it. Yeah.
I'm waiting, Todd. I'm waiting for that because trust me, we're all waiting, and so is the lawyer. The lawyer is going to watch as well. My lawyer.
Is Todd coming back tomorrow?
Todd, I think you need to be here tomorrow because apparently Ray's gonna try and get you a membership.
we're gonna try to get a contest going and see if one of us can get something for you. We can't leave you out.
And guys, thank you so much. You guys are awesome.
Richard has an important question.
Well, what?
What's your important question, Richard?
I think somebody might have sent to Kofi. Something just popped up on my screen, but I looked at it too late. I didn't see what it said. What is the best non-tomato based Italian sauce for macaroni? Huh.
Cheese.
Non-tomato based.
Non-based tomato sauce for macaroni.
Non-tomato based. Cheese.
Alfredo.
Oh yeah. Yeah, Alfredo's good with
Topher's doing
everything.
well. Topher is doing well.
I just had what's it call it? Alfredo, chicken Alfredo
Yeah.
with pasta. It's really good. Alfredo sauce.
That's one of my favorites.
Yep. Alfredo.
Yep.
I don't know what the dollar signs are for.
Matter
Was
of
it a
fact,
copy? I'm thinking it was a copy. I just didn't see it. Pesto sauce. Yeah. Yep. Garlic cream.
I went back and looked at
Garlic and olive oil.
I went back and looked at YouTube. There is a copy up there. On the top.
Jeremy needs to run his own business. Jeremy should stick to his own business. Butter and garlic. So let's see what else. So Tom Kennedy is going to speak to YouTube reps, blah, blah, blah. They show a post from Olaf. She says you're a rage pig, Lisa. Oh, okay. I'm a rage pig. All righty. Maybe Olaf should look at themselves about raging. But anyway, they keep bringing up Robbie and his wife in the sheriff's department because that's what they're trying. They're reaching. They're so reaching. Yeah, ricotta. Ricotta's good. I love ricotta. Ricotta's my favorite.
Yeah.
And go to work and head back after work. That would be, what do they call that? That's if they're, oh my God, what do they call that? There's a word for that. Let me think about that. He has to be convicted of something, by the way. Carpenter tried to ask how Topher is doing, but I don't think Tori's seen the question. She said Topher is good. Topher's doing good. Replace your noodle with cabbage for spaghetti. It's so good. House arrest.
Be right back. I gotta get something here real quick.
It's a work release thing, yeah, but there's a name for it. I think it starts with a P. Olaf said one video, Lisa. She has to stop posting. I don't watch Olaf's channel anyway, so it doesn't matter. I don't see it. I don't care. But if there's anybody who rages anything as far as videos goes, because she did it to Barbara, let her do it to me. Whatever. I don't care. We actually gave her information regarding Barb and the truth about that. She doesn't know the truth about this, and she's raging because she became friendly with Megan. Maybe she thinks she's going to get views from Megan. I don't know. But I sure as hell don't have a return on this the copyright infringement. That's kind of funny. The counter. Only Megan did that. And that's kind of funny because Megan thinks it's going to end by next Friday. We'll see. Anyhow. Let's see. They're saying something's going on there and it's a real problem. Yeah. Go ahead and start messing with the sheriff's department and causing the same bullshit that you've pulled with the rest of the story in the Halesverse. Because there's no story there, I can tell you that. You guys are reaching so bad. So bad and so hard. And, you know, I'm not going to claim that anybody's going to sue you there, but you guys really, really need to check your shit before you start accusing authorities of things that they're not doing. So I'm just going to throw that out there. So they describe Gabe as your dumb-ass husband saying he's a part of the show and the fundraising. That's what Tug says. Megan says, no Rumble tonight. Oh, poor Megan. Because now that, what does that mean? That she has to do it on YouTube and she can face copyright strikes for the bullshit that she's doing? And privacy rights and harassment charges?
Why isn't she doing Rumble?
I don't know. I guess Rumble was giving her a hard time. I don't know. Probably her connection issues or something like that. I don't know. I didn't watch it, so I don't know. But I did download her YouTube. And I downloaded Tug. Because I save all the evidence. And trust me, their videos, there's tons of evidence with shit. But they mentioned Michelle's contact between Brett Beauchamp and said the sheriffs don't care. Well, it's not that the sheriffs don't care. It means that Michelle was actually believing bullshit that came from Tug and Bad Tina, and it turned out to not be true. And, maybe they have evidence that it's not true. But I guess you guys don't know any of that. Because, Tori, didn't we go and meet with the undersheriff, Brett Beecham?
Oh,
Not
yeah.
Beecham. Oh, yeah, we sure did. And you know what's funny? A little bit ago, I want to say maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago, one of the haters on Facebook was like, hey, does anybody know the date that Tori and Lisa went and met with Brett Beecham and blah, blah, blah? Like, do you have the timeline for that? And I'm thinking, oh, my God, really? First of all, it wasn't just me and Tori. We know when we went there.
Yeah, we have the timeline. Why?
But it wasn't just me and Tori. There was 5 other people there with us. No, not other people. There's 5 people total. Sorry. Yeah. Wouldn't you all like to know who else was sitting there with us? I can tell you it wasn't Michelle and John.
Nope. They didn't know we were there.
No, they had no clue we were there. No clue. And we were there to help protect Michelle. How funny is that? Anyway. So, blah, 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 blah. Good luck with that. Anyway, apparently in Florida, the sheriffs don't care about nothing. Anything goes. And asking chat to support Olaf. See, that's why Olaf's being an ass. Because they're supporting her. They're sending people over there. That's what they do. In order to keep you on their team, they send people to go and support you. That's how they keep you in. It's like the bartering thing. But if Olaf knew everything from the get-go, trust me, Olaf would have been on Jeremy Hell's shit a long time ago. Quick one. Yesterday, Coop said the followers in my channel were hostages. And due to Gabe's issues, Spawn Trooper claimed of the final curtain, the play is coming to an end. Actually, no. Y'all just made him a superstar. Get ready. That's all I'm going to say. Get ready. Now, in the comment here is, now I know for certain they've all lost the plot. Guys, do you all feel like hostages in here? Am I holding you hostage? Sheesh.
Let me go. I'm not grown up, but I can't control. I can't be in control of myself.
Button, guys, go ahead, hit it. Just click that X out. So last night, Tug and Coop, Tug had Coop and D Spills the Bullshit on to discuss Kimmy's stream. Oh, that must have been fun. Look, Lorene wants to know how much her ransom is worth. Oh my God, can you guys Venmo my ransom straight to my bank account? If you say superstar, they will say he's a public figure. Oh, they're trying to make him a public figure. And here's the thing, according to law, just because you're talking about him and making him a public figure in your channel does not mean he's a public figure. Again, he is a private citizen. He doesn't have his own YouTube channel. He is not on my YouTube channel. My YouTube channel, my cousin's not even on here right now because of health reasons. So all you fucking assholes out there on, what do you call it? The Book of Faces? Is that what Marcia says? The Book of Faces? My cousin's going through health stuff and has been for quite a while. And so she can't commit to being on here nightly like I'm on here. That's why you don't see my cousin but once in a while. For now. Okay? And that's how it is. Now, my husband pops on because, we actually, my studio is actually in my home. If my studio,
you guys actually are like living in the same space?
Yeah. Oh, well, according to Kimmy, me and my husband don't live in the same space. We didn't. We're separated. All kinds of freaking crazy crap. Kimmy's a lunatic.
Well, that's not what I would have called her, but
Yeah, well, to me, she's a freaking lunatic. The lies, Tori. Oh my God. And apparently she went to go off on you, but you weren't here the other night when we were talking about everything she had to say. So I don't remember what she supposedly said about you. And I'm like, Kimmy never even met Tori. So I'm like, I don't know where that bullshit's coming from. But she went off on Robbie. She insinuated Robbie was still using rugs. She said she's not an addict, but my husband is. She said that my husband got his truck from some guy that he met at a bar, and the guy was willing to sign a lease for him or something. I was just laughing my ass off. I couldn't believe the bullshit that chick said. She said that the reason why she put a rope out her window for the drugs that her drug dealer came by to put in, she said that reason was not for drugs. It was for DoorDash at 3 o'clock in the morning for people that would send her snacks. She said she was never on the camera except if they were going to show stuff. Oh, yeah, that's why you're passing out on camera all the time, Oh, my God. I just couldn't believe the bullshit that she said. She said that the only thing that was truthful was about, yes, I did buy her a plane ticket down here. I'm like, plane ticket? There was a hell of a lot of shit. Oh,
she also said you didn't know how to drive. You couldn't drive.
She said because of a bridge. A bridge.
You couldn't drive, so she had to drive the whole time.
She did not drive the whole time. She drove down to Robbie's one time in my rental car. Okay, she claimed that my car got repoed out of here. My car was never brought here. I gave my car back beforehand. And if I have a repo on my credit, explain to me why my credit is almost out at 800. It's like just under on all 3 credit reports. And I can prove it. I've actually shown my credit report one time. Not the whole thing, but I showed the number. Because somebody said something a while ago. And I'm like, here you go. I didn't care. I'm like, here. You think I'm all bad. Kimmy is just so full of shit. The stuff she said about Robbie, but she went on and on and on about me and Gabe. Here's the thing. Go ahead.
She needs to worry about her own past and what can be talked about her.
Yeah. Oh, exactly. Like her criminal report. She tried to say she has one thing on her criminal report. Oh, lies. No. There's way more than one thing on her criminal report. I don't care. I'm ready to show it. It's public record, right? Aren't they allowed to do that? We're proving truth. Let's prove truth. Not factual bullshit that's used to harass people. Let's prove truth. She said one thing, we're going to prove the other. That's fine. That's actually fair use. That's truth. You want to make yourself public concern, Kimmy, and you want to lie, well, let's put the truth out there then. The facts. The facts are, you're a liar. The facts are, you do have a criminal history. The facts are, you do have more than one thing listed on your criminal background that we knew nothing about. Those are the facts. The facts are, you do pass out. The facts are, she said when she was here withdrawing that she was having a heat stroke.
Yeah, I also saw that.
Yeah, that's bullshit. Bullshit. If it's public record, it can be shown. Yes, if it's public record, it can be shown. However, okay, when you're doing it to harass people with a pattern and you're ordering this shit and doing it just cause, when it comes to the pattern of harassment, when these people are not public figures like that, they don't live in this town, they don't live in the state, nothing. Okay? When there is a pattern of it, it is harassment. It is cyberbullying. It falls under all those statutes. And that's what they need to be concerned about. And the reason they're doing it is because of me. They looked me up and found out I was married to a guy named Gabe Weeks, and then they went after him. That's what happened. Because our marriage is public record. So that's what happened. Other than that, they wouldn't have known shit. And I don't care what they know, to be honest with you, because Gabe and I don't live our lives in hiding. We're not trying to hide nothing. Unlike Tug and his problems that are in the court records and stuff like that. Megan may think she's squeaky clean. However, she's no longer going to be squeaky clean because all this is going to be public record when it comes out what she's done and how she uses her supposed journalist, title in the social media world, because she sure as hell isn't a journalist in the actual real media world. So but anyway, so they discuss Kimmy's stream. Liars, look, let Kimmy go because they can have them birds of a feather. That Jeremy's right about that. Jeremy has his own birds of a feather. All right, and let her go because that's exactly where she belongs with those people. And if Tug wants to go after people who use drugs, well, then maybe he should pay attention to the people that he's promoting, because that's clear as day. And her video clearly shows she's still the same person she was 4 years ago. All right. So they went over Michelle's hitman conversation with Shara. Anything from Shara is not credible. There you go. According to Tina, Michelle is friends with various sheriffs and detectives that would do anything Michelle wanted. Tina, you're full of shit. Okay? Full of shit.
Okay.
That is not true. I know. We sat with them, so we know. Showing Michelle's communication with the sheriffs, asking for an investigation.
Okay. Here's the fact. Wait.
Go ahead.
Fact of the matter. If Michelle knows so many sheriffs that will do anything she wants them to do, don't you think somebody would have left her alone by now?
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
Think about that. If she has sheriffs that will do anything for her, she wouldn't be dealing with the garbage that she's dealing with.
Exactly. 100%, Tori.
1 plus 1 does not equal 3.
So apparently she was asking the sheriff for an investigation into donations and mentioning extortion. Does Michelle know what extortion is, if that's the case? Apparently nobody is holding Tulees accountable for this, and even the state's attorney is not interested because it's false. It's false. Here we are. Like, first of all, they all know what we did. They all know that we, that I have a YouTube channel, that we built a fence, we had a huge party for Harley, that we were working on a barn, that there's stuff. They all know what's there. They all know. Why do you think they know? Because we told them. We brought it to them. We are who we are. This is who they are. This is what they're doing. And we want him held accountable. Okay? Of course they know. You know, what makes you think that I have no problem giving receipts to authority figures. The ones I'm not going to give receipts to is the assholes like Megan and Tug. Why? Because it doesn't matter. You give them receipts, they still lie. She just the other day literally said that Gabe works for this company that is an entity. They looked it up and it's under my name. It's a lie. I showed you. It is not true. I showed you the sunbiz.org. I showed you anything that has the name Tulees in it. It is not me, not my name. She lied directly to her viewers. It's that easy. And when she said it, if she had proof when she saw it, then why didn't she prove it? She can't prove it. That's why. So anyway, apparently nobody's holding me. Tug says the only way this will ever be looked into is to make it mainstream, blow it wide open and go to mainstream media. Okay, well, that's a problem. Apparently they don't know how to do that because, this isn't national news as much as Megan is saying that Hales is national news. But I can make it national news. That's for damn sure because I worked in that industry. I know how to do that. Okay, so we could do that. I think maybe what I'll do is the second I file the lawsuit against Megan. Oh, have I done that already? Oh, I don't know. Maybe it'll become national news. Maybe she'll get what she wants. But to become national news. Sure. Let's make her national news. Let's see. So again, more communication from Michelle being shown, but in that information, Michelle does say you couldn't fulfill that time limit and permits ran out. No, permits ran out because Michelle did not do anything in the time frame that she had the permits that she was supposed to do it. I met Michelle 10 months into her having that permit, and I'm just going by a year. The county said that she didn't do anything for 2 years. Okay, I'm only going by a year. She had a year that I know of to complete any work on her property, and she did nothing. Had she not met me in November, there wasn't even a chance in hell that anything was going to get done, unless some miracle came through. Okay. Now, what we were going to do could have been a miracle, but Michelle wasn't even upfront and forward about it until 3 weeks, before the permit was going to expire. So I vetted that information because that's what I do. I don't just give people money, which Michelle was never going to get a dime out of my pocket. Okay. It was going to go directly to if the county needed money for, whatever we had to do, or we needed the materials, plus whoever was doing the work. That's where it was going because that's what it was meant to do. Okay. But Michelle had a permit. She already had an existing permit. She fucked it up. She was also going to let her taxes go. I made sure that those taxes were paid. Why? Because Hales was talking about tax deeds that week. So that's what made me look up their tax information. And I found out that on May 31st of that year that they was going to go up for sale. And I talked to John, and he said it was okay, blah, blah, blah. I was like, you don't understand. Hales is getting ready to go purchase your tax deed from the tax deed sale. And even though Hales wouldn't have profited on it, Hales was still going to be waving that tax thing in their faces, using it as content.
Oh, God, yes.
Okay, so I said, that is not happening. So I went and I paid for it. And it's listed that 2 Lees paid for those taxes that year. Go and look it up. It shows that, which makes me even more of a creditor, Hales, than you are. Just saying. Just saying. So, again, more communications was shown about that. In the comments, Kathy Cat Lady says that she personally made sure that Kimmy's transcript she sent to Tug was accurate, and I believe her. I believe she's telling the truth. They tried to destroy Kimmy. So basically, Kimmy is the next big spin. Well, Kimmy brought that on herself. She sure as hell did. Kimmy was a weed that was pulled because Kimmy does shady shit. And we proved it a long time ago. You're going to have to go back and look at that shit. Kimmy's the penguin. Go back and read about the penguin. Go back a while and you'll find out all the bullshit Kimmy did.
Old news.
Very, very, very old news. And what's funny is when she did this
old news.
When she did this video the other night, she's like, I'm going to come out and I'm finally going to speak my truth. And I'm like, excuse you, what? Didn't you do that like 2 years ago? Yes, I said what I said. Yeah, okay, Kimmy. Well, be careful because when you lie like that, it's called defamation. Kimmy doesn't have a pot to pee in. Okay, but Kimmy is going to come into money from her mommy if, in fact, her brothers don't stop her. My guess is that's exactly what's going to happen. So Kimmy better figure out what's going on with her life before something happens to a mommy who's been taking care of her whole life and who takes care of her child. Because her mother is of a certain age, and she better be careful because she could end up not having a place to live. Because from what I understand, what was going on while I was friendly with her, yeah, there ain't no way that's going to happen. Her family, because she's such a screw up, there's no way her family is going to let her handle or take care of anything. She's going to end up fighting with it. It's going to be a nightmare. I heard those two screaming at each other. My God. It's insane. The hatred that is in there with that family. It really is. But anyway, look, these people can say all the stuff that they want. Like I said, I wake up, I have a person who loves me, who I love next to me, not for the moment, but, whatever. Every day. I really don't care what these people say. I really don't. But I'm going to prove every time they lie, whether it's a lie about me, my husband, Tori, Ray, Michelle, John, Harley Grace. I am going to prove their lies every freaking time they lie about it. Moo Moo was Moo Moo. You had the penguin, you had Moo Moo, you had the catfish, and then you had the germ. Those are the 4. And the catfish was L's. But anyway, so, Victoria, I don't know if you knew this. I think I actually told you because the debate was last week. Megan challenged me to a debate, and I proved her wrong again. And I just proved her again. I debunked her ass wrong about the business thing, too. I don't know. She just loves to stir up drama. And she's manipulative, and she's only in it for money. She undermines, the image that she tries to present, and I'm literally debunking it, and that's why she hates me. But I think that, I throw her words right back at her, and it threatens her authority and sense of control for her audience. And
she has authority.
That's so she thinks. That's what happens when you mess around with a real New Yorker, Megan. I come to New York. I'm a New Yorker. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm a New Yorker. Yeah.
Because you live in New York does not make you a New Yorker.
Right. I live in the boonies in New York, and I've lived here for 6 years.
That'd be like Lisa telling everybody she's a Southern Belle.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Oh my God. Yeah, I've been living in New York for 6 years now. I'm a New Yorker. Mm-hmm. Up near Rochester. I'm a New Yorker. Okay. Tell me that when you're walking up and down, Madison Avenue or 6th Avenue, or you're taking subways, or you're actually riding in, the Long Island Railroad, traveling into work. Don't tell me you're in New York. You don't know nothing about New York. Nothing about, you're bragging about living in the boonies. Look, it's beautiful in the boonies. No joke. Okay, it's beautiful in the boonies. But don't tell me you're living off this whole New York thing. You weren't born there. I was. Lived there my whole life. And I don't know. If you ask me, this chick is sheltered. And when I talk about control, I mean, I feel sorry for her kids, man. They were all homeschooled by her. That's crazy. That's insane. Sheltered people. And there's nothing wrong with being sheltered, I must say, but don't act like you have all this experience with life when you haven't experienced much of anything but sitting online and mocking people and hating on people, so I don't know. What's going on here? What's going on in this chat? Ray, you all right? He got up and walked away. Yeah, but she just found out what's it. That's true. She did just find out what snatch means. I don't know how you don't know what snatch means and you have 3 children. Sorry. I'm just saying. Don't know about that.
I mean, I could explain that to you.
Go ahead, Tori. Explain it. I love Tori's explanation.
Yeah. No, it's not. Sheltered life, maybe.
Exactly.
I just found out what snatch means. I just found out what snatch means.
2 leaves in a pot. It's always fun around Lisa's table.
Oh my God! Do you guys realize what time it is? It is freaking 2:30.
Past Tori's bedtime. I got 4 hours of sleep since yesterday morning.
Oh no! Wow.
Yeah.
Sylvie. Long Island is the best of both worlds. Born in New York, but get the country out in Suffolk County. That's true. That is true. Can you imagine being homeschooled by someone that vets information like she does? I know, right, Terry? Jeez. That's sad. It's really sad. That's scary, actually. But sometimes kids grow up and they realize that their parents aren't exactly what they thought they were when they become adults. And they see their parents as, different kinds of human beings. Let's just hope that that's the case. And she's taught them wrong, that, they realize that and they have their own minds and they go seek things out for themselves. Sorry, but sorry, not sorry. It's just a shame, that people like that who are out to hurt others for their own benefit and their own profit and using their children to make money, by the way. I think that's sad. Because Megan does do that. Her kids' medical thing, her kids' college, her kids' books, all that shit. She does do that, and that's sad. No wonder my eyes are dried up, slits. Harper. Yeah. So, anyhow, guys, Tori, thanks so much for still coming on, even though you got home late and stuff, and it's been late. Ray, I cannot believe Ray has been on this entire time. See, guys, this is what happened when Ray was here. We kept him up to like almost 2 o'clock in the morning. They may just find out more about her soon enough, right? That, because she's going to find out you can't do whatever the hell you want to when it comes to ruining people's lives like that. Archaeology class watching the Flintstones. It's not like other peeps other than white. Oh, really? Has she said that? Get out of here. Has she actually said that?
Said what?
Sylvie said, we know she is, how do you call it, does not like other peeps other than white. If she said that, that's one thing. But don't make act, we don't want to say that. She did not say that. No way did she say that. Are you kidding me? No way. Then again, I wouldn't be surprised, but what an idiot if she did. That's crazy. You know what? She must have some real bitterness towards people like that. How do you not have some type of narcissistic, controlling, just bitterness, hateful, like, I don't know. I mean, I did see a picture of her. She actually made people give her super chats in order to see this picture, and it was of her as a child, and I could see her now. She definitely looks like someone who was, ridiculed or, she would definitely didn't seem like someone who would have been one of the, cool kids. You know what I mean? And not everybody is part of the cool kids. There's like the Mean Girls or whatever, like that movie and stuff. There's a group of like very small group of people that think they're like the coolest ever, and then everybody in school makes them think that, and they have the biggest egos, or they're the ones that have the biggest house, or they're the ones that have, whatever. Who cares? Get over it. It was freaking school. You all right, Ray? Oh, we didn't have his headphones on. But yeah, that's just stupid shit. You're an adult now. You need to get over that. I know that things affect people from their childhood all their lives, but that kind of shit and being so hateful and bitter, you think if you were married and you have a home and you have children, you've gotten over a lot of that shit, and hopefully you didn't teach that shit to your kids, So I was basically invisible in high school and I loved it. See, everybody has different, thoughts about their life. Some people are extroverts, some people are introverts, some people, get over it. It wasn't all about being the cool kid in high school, but you could tell that she was definitely not one of them because of how she acts and the way she is. I'm telling you, she's that chick and Peggy Sue got married. If I remember, it was said on Rich and Michael's Live. Oh, they said it or she said it? The ones that peaked in 11th grade. Right. But I don't know. There's something there. She's got bitterness out there, and I think she needs to maybe go to therapy for it. Because obviously it affects her as an adult, and it affects her socializing with people. Anyway, you can hear me, Ray? You all right?
Yeah, I'm okay.
You hanging in there with us?
Yeah, I am.
Anyway, I am I just want to thank everybody for being here and supporting me, and even the trolls are sitting here, whatever. Gabe's okay. Gabe's hanging in there. He's doing what he's got to do. And I don't care what you read, definitely what they say. They don't know any part of the story. They're reading a piece of paper, and obviously the piece of paper says he works for a company that is not real. Okay, so does he work for a company? Yeah. Is that the exact name? No. Somebody actually put it on there wrong, but it wasn't Gabe to put it on there wrong. So, let them say whatever. Let them read what they want, because again, lies. When it comes down to it, when it comes down to proof and evidence, wherever it's needed, it's going to be there, and they're going to look like idiots. It's fine. Please give Gabe our love and support. I will. I talked to him. I'm able to talk to him. I'm able to see him. I was able to do a video call with him, and all I know is it was great to see his face. I don't like the fact that he's trapped and can't get out. Can't move around the way you would want to or whatever. That bothers the shit out of me. It would bother the shit out of me if anyone who is there for the wrong reasons, and the fact that this whole thing from the get-go is just wrong, and where he is 3 years later after something that was in how many, we're going on 8 years ago now. It's just crazy, but especially because it's my husband, and but he's gonna do what he's got to do, and he's gonna take care of it, and that's what's gonna happen. But it still breaks my heart. He couldn't even. We can't stay on video because it bums him out in it, and I was just glad to be able to see his face. So Jules is like besides herself right now. Check out, I say, if she has daddy or mommy issue. I don't know. Who knows? I mean, I think they're all birds of a feather in that sense of it. I think they all have some kind of issues with their childhood that makes them do what they're doing. I definitely think Germ has issues with. We know he doesn't talk to his parents or his siblings. So I mean, Jules is she's okay, but she's more loving on me and coming and like laying down and putting her head down on me. I mean, she always did, but she's more doing it now. But she's also occupied because Squat Pump's here, and Squat Pump is like her, bestie. Squat Pump is like her clown, But she's confused because Daddy's Chuck is here and Daddy's not, and you can tell she's definitely confused about it. When Gabe was on the video, like you can put him on the phone and he can hear, she can hear his voice, but it's weird. It's like they know the difference between a phone voice and regular voice, someone being around. But when he was on video and she heard his voice, she jumped up, so she knew there was a difference there between the phone and the video. She jumped up and looked at the car, his truck. So she was kind of bummed, but and Gabe has a hard time hearing that. Because he's not there. So lessons to the minions. People can get mad. Adults figure it out. Mature folks fix it and move on. That's what maturity looks like. Peace and love to all. You're absolutely right, Miss Lori. Oh yes, looking for daddy. At least I hope all turns out well for her. Thank you, Yolanda. Oh yeah, he's already gloating about it. He's made a post about it for the past 3 days, which is fine because he'll get repercussions from that. And if he does anything tomorrow night, he'll have repercussions from that as well. Now, you got to remember, there's also investigations happening. So the more he does, the worse it is for him. So, and my husband's a part of me. So, anyhow. But Ray, I want to thank you for coming on here and hanging out with me. And Tori, you, of course, also. I'm sorry you weren't here the whole time, but
Sorry.
No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry you weren't here the whole time. You're fine. Hey, we got life
driving back roads.
Yeah. Did you try to get on while you were on the road or no?
I checked my internet before I left there.
Oh, okay. So it was kind of bad connection. Who's dealing with those birds? My birds? I am? What are you talking about? Then again, Jeremy has his Florida cruise, so might avoid the subject. Anyhow, now all my animals are fine. I know how to take care of my animals, guys. All my birdies and my gecks and geck, I should say. And Cosmo is great. Chaos is good. We're all goody here. And you know what? I have to say, I want to thank Kim. Kim, the second something happened with Gabe, all my friends were so concerned about me. And Kim's still here, by the way. And they're making sure that I'm okay because Gabe's not here. So I can't thank them enough because it makes a huge difference. It makes a huge difference. If you don't believe we love you, we stay up to sleep for you. Thank you, Sylvie. Thank you so much. Wish you all good night. Stay safe and take care. Thank you. Good night, Tina. Guys, everybody hit the thumbs up. It helps with the algorithm. We'll be back tomorrow at 10 p.m. Maybe we'll get Rich to come on. Robbie should be here. And I'm pretty sure some of this will be talked about again tomorrow for those who missed it. But I'm also almost positive. Well, I'm not positive, but based on the past couple of days, I have a feeling it's definitely going to be a Sunday Spunday for sure. So who knows? I guess we'll find out what goes on in the next 24 hours because it's always something. And if it's not germ, it's always the other echo chamber. So that'll be fun to talk about. And then update Robbie. Robbie's not here on Saturday nights anyway. But maybe we'll get Rich to come on. Rich is always good on a fun Sunday Spunday. What do you think? What do you think? And we can talk about because a lot of time, but not a lot of time. The other day when Mike and Rich was doing their live, I actually saw it, but that's when Gabe went down there. We took Gabe down there, and Gabe turned himself in. And it's so funny because they said that there was a warrant and they came to the house to get him. That's not true at all. That is absolutely not true at all. Gabe was down there at probation and went in, and he took care of his shit, and I drove the truck home. So much for me not being able to drive. I'm the one that drove the truck home. So good for you, Kimmy, you bullshit artist. But anyway, that's what happened. So I think there was some idiot Valor News. Don't listen to his bullshit either. He keeps man, so many people have popped up trying to make new videos and stuff. They're having fun with AI. And good luck with that because everybody's sending it to me. And it's all part of the investigations that's going on and the smear campaign created by Hales. And I guess you want to put your 2 cents in and become relevant, and you will. We'll show you how relevant you become. So anyhow, again, thank you so much. Keep your eyes open, your ears open, and, go with what's in your gut. Go with what's in your heart. That's all I can tell you guys. I'm not here to convince you guys of anything. I'm just here to tell the truth. And you guys have your own minds. And you guys, just if you care or, if you want info on this whole Hellsverse, you'll get the truth here. You're not going to get any bullshit and any lies here. Oh no offense, these fast dog. No offense. So anyhow, Tori, you going live tomorrow at 5:30?
Yeah, I plan on it.
All right, so go check out Tori tomorrow at 5:30 for some Zen. Ray, you going live again? You going live again?
Huh?
When are you going live again?
I'm not sure. I might go live tomorrow for a little bit.
All right.
Sounds like
when it feels like it.
Well, if I go on tomorrow, and hopefully I can get up.
I know we're not. It's late. It's almost 3:00 now. Holy shit! All right. Well, be on the lookout because Ray.
I'll go on there.
Yeah, be on the lookout because Ray might be going live. So check your newsfeed and your notifications. Tori will be live at 5:30. I'll be back here tomorrow night at 10. And maybe give you some updates from Gabe, maybe give you a message from Gabe. We'll see what happens. But thank you all so much for being here. I truly, truly, truly appreciate it. Thank you for the Ko-fis and the Super Chats and the memberships, guys. You're amazing. Thank you so much for your support. And I will see you tomorrow night. Have a great night. Thank you.
Have a great night out there, everybody.
Good night.
Night all.
Bye-bye. Toodaloo, right, Tori?
Toodaloo.
Do it.